Alright, at this point I was pretty much just wanting to see how much longer that particular song in the playlist would go on for before the next one kicked in. So I can actually attempt and hammer all of these different songs into my brain a little bit better, since that's kind of the point of why I added them all to this particular iteration of this playlist. But yes, hello to whosoever may be receiving this message, and welcome into what will, in all likelihood and from all indications that I have in the matter, will be the final stream that I do of at least the plot of Mafia remake. I could have done the same thing as I did yesterday, which is try to, I don't know, instead of having this background image as my image in the starting thing, I could like put in the voxelgram thing and try to do a puzzle in the background while I'm waiting for stuff to happen, but... And by stuff to happen I mean whenever I decide to start speaking, which is more on me than anyone else really, but... It's a kind of a crapshoot doing something like that, since those puzzles in that game, I'm telling you, sometimes you can solve them in like 2 minutes, and sometimes they take like half an hour or more, so I'm kind of scared to try anything, especially since I'm pretty sure the only ones that aren't randomly generated and that aren't just, well, that aren't part of the main actual vanilla game would be the workshop ones, which means that it could really be anything. There's no actual indication of what difficulty or how long they would take to solve in that particular context. So I'm pretty much just having a bit of a guess whenever I try to start playing one of those and try to figure out how long they will take to complete. But yes, anyway, I'm just rambling about that at this point. So much so that I even failed to acknowledge this "yo, check this out" thing, which I'm convinced that the name of this song, from what I looked into, is in fact "yo, check this out," but the database the thing whose database I was directed to find this song actually apparently believes that "yo, check this out" should not be an acceptable guess for the name of this song. It should only be TJ Combo, which I don't know about. I definitely have to look more into that. Or wanting to look more into that. But it didn't really make a difference. That particular distinction didn't really make a difference in the occasion that I'm talking about, but anyway, yes. We could keep on listening to stuff from that particular playlist, but what I think I'm gonna be doing now is actually do the thing that I sometimes do, and by sometimes do I mean pretty much do every single time now. Which is head over to this, whatchamacallit, to this window. Look over at this license song from the Mafia 1 OST that I lamented was absent from the new remake. Because pretty much only showed up in one scene. Let me go ahead and fade that out. I'm not gonna play the full song for obvious reasons, but this is the one that I'm talking about.
You cats keep beating up your chops. I ought to turn you over to
and it does make me quite melancholy that I had to replace so many of the licensed songs from the original version, but yes. Hopefully that's not enough to raise the ire of any copyright ID bots, but what I will do, however, is go over to my Chase VGM playlist and do the thing that I usually do at the beginning of every stream now, which is I'm gonna play 5 completely random VGM songs from this playlist, and and possibly yourself as well. We'll be guessing what these are, so actually hold on a second, let me click shuffle play now, but the first one I'm gonna cheat at because I need to change the volume, I always do. Oh hey, I knew this one anyway, so it works out. This one is the Robo Brood battle from Super Mario Odyssey. I need to like cut that volume in about half, because these things are always way louder than they have to be in my experience, but yes. The only reason why I recognize this so immediately now is because I use this a completely random selection in a guessing game of mine, and you can just tell that it's this song just by listening to the big booming percussion that it opens with, that like suspenseful build-up. It's actually pretty distinctive, but yeah. Let me switch to a different one. This one I will not know what it is. I thought, but I do know what it is, even though I wasn't looking. Let me grab my phone if I can find it. Here it is. And do the usual... let this play for about 30 to 45 seconds or thereabouts, and then I'll skip it and go on to the next one, because we're doing 5 of these. This would be the first, and this is really well known, so I feel like it would be surprising if at least one person whose ears this might reach didn't know what this was. Let's see, clock, timer, here we go. No, not timer, stopwatch, there we go, that's what I've been using. Also, that's nice cliffside RR bend you got there, Red Bear. Aren't those called like viaducts, or are viaducts only the ones that are like not quite so solid, but they are like curves, right? I thought, or maybe they are just like curves in tracks in general. I'm actually not exactly sure what that means, but I say this because I'm pretty sure that there was a book that I had to translate a few years back, and they talk about a viaduct that's basically a curve on the track that a train takes, but it was a very distinctive one that apparently went over like a ravine, and it had like this big iron infrastructure. It wasn't like built on actual solid ground. Viaducts are like high bridges, usually with arches. Yeah, it makes more sense. But yes, it's been long enough, so let me see. In case anyone didn't know what this is in fact Forest Temple from Ocarina of Time. That was a pretty easy one. I'm gonna skip over to the next one now. Oh, I know this too. But honestly, the main reason that I was able to recognize this one in particular so quickly is because of fucking YTPMV. I'll take the drivers of courage to protect me. But it's actually pretty ironic, because the last time that a song from this game came up in the game show thing that I'm basically sourcing these off of, I thought it was from a different game in the same series, but the same kind of I have no idea of the game, I guess. Like there's a dick joke to be made about long and high. There probably is. Hello, Crowley. How are you doing today? Haven't seen you for a while. Oh shoot, I forgot to start the stopwatch. Well, I'm gonna let this play for about 15 more seconds and I'll reveal that. I don't actually see, I know exactly what game this is from, but I wouldn't actually know what the song itself is called. So we'll find out in like 3 seconds here. So this is Super Mario RPG. The name of the song according to this is Hello Happy Kingdom. But I'm pretty sure the context for it, which would be an adequate answer as well, is like this place in some of the towns. I don't know which specific ones. But yeah, I mostly remember this from, yeah. From exactly that, from Default knows what I'm talking about. It's my ship sails in the morning. And, oh boy, well, the RNG for this thing is getting very generous today. This is also a really famous song. Yes, I'll do the formality of letting this play for about 30 seconds. I'm actually kind of wondering. I first played this game in like the GBA port that it got when I was in like middle school, and obviously this has been referenced extensively throughout its series, but I can pretty much only come up with like a couple of examples where that happened. Like off the top. Probably way more than I'm aware of, but yeah. Link to the Past, yes, this is Link to the Past. This is, well, time is basically, I've actually kept it this time, so this is Hyrule Castle theme from Link to the Past. Now a song 3 of 5, so let's see what the remaining 2 are gonna be. Sounds kinda like the Yoshi percussion. I actually don't know this one for once. This sounds kinda like the Yoshi percussion in Mario Sunshine. Yeah, I think I know what this is now, actually. And I'm okay with saying this out loud because I actually did not recognize this right away. This is the casino inside the World 6 in Mario Sunshine. When you're riding Yoshi, I guess. I think. Wooden viaduct, about 45 minutes or so for me. Yeah, it's pretty much what I meant, like a railway bridge like that. That would be almost said suspended, but I don't think that's right. Suspended would be like the Golden Gate, no, like built on top of a thing. Like it's not actually level to the ground itself. It's more like a bridge going over a part that's uneven like that. And I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a curve then, but I'm pretty sure the one that I was thinking of was actually a curve. But yeah, I think that would have to be it. Guess for the song that that's playing right now, I mean. It's definitely Mario Sunshine, it's definitely a Yoshi variation, and it sounds like the casino in, I want to say, Hotel Delfino, but I don't even remember if you can get Yoshi in there. I guess I'm gonna check right now. This is apparently, yeah, Casino Delfino Yoshi. I guess based on the fact that this song exists, that must be possible in that game. So yeah, oh boy, can we get a 5 out of 5 of me actually being able to guess the songs on this thing today. Oof. Maybe. This, I don't recognize it right away either, but it doesn't sound completely unfamiliar either. Oh gosh, I don't know. I can think of a few NES games that would be in the source for this. Could it be something like... is it actually NES, I wonder? Or could it be something else entirely, like maybe Game Boy? Could be Game Boy, I guess. I was about to start naming like NES stuff. I feel like maybe Game Boy sounds a little bit more likely to me in this particular case. Actually, I don't know this one, no. I feel like this one came so close to getting a perfect thing, but I guess the goal is to be able to make enough mistakes that I will remember the mistakes and not have them also be mistakes whenever they come up again. Okay, I looked up and I'm pretty sure I know what it is now. It is a Game Boy thing, but I mean, it's been long enough. It's been a minute basically, so time to reveal what that is. And I did fail to guess this. This is Donkey Kong Land, which has a completely... I'm pretty sure I only played this very, very briefly. It's basically like a Game Boy port. They made Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, and then they also made Donkey Kong Land 1, 2, and 3, but they're like completely different games with different soundtracks. Well, at least I got that it was Game Boy. Apparently the name of the song here is Kremlantis, which, yeah, doesn't really sound like any song from Donkey Kong Country on the Super Nintendo, so would not have guessed that by extension. So let me see. Actually, this makes me want to look something up. I'm pretty sure that there is one song from one of the Donkey Kong Land games that isn't this one. But there is like an actual remix of the... would it be this one? Actual remix of the final boss theme from Donkey Kong Country 1. Is it this one? The one called Pirate Panic? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it, so... This song is straight up Gangplank Galleon, but with or at least it starts that way. With the Game Boy sound font instead, or I don't know, sound chip. Be the more appropriate way to put that. Or this. This could also be a possibility, I guess, because it's got the intro from Gangplank Galleon, but another song that also had that kind of intro was the song that is actually trying to emulate, I guess, which is Snakey Chanty from Donkey Kong Country 2, that's what it's called. The Rattle Battle theme. And yeah, that was my identification of very, very well-known VGM songs for a little bit, which I guess I'm doing at the beginning of every stream now, like I said, followed by my failure to identify a not as well-known classic VGM song, so let me, I guess, go back to my other playlist and continue that for a little bit, as I actually start up the game here. Let's go to Mafia Definitive Edition and let's see if we can start up the game. Get my computer to start crying in pain about all the power that it's gonna have to put into the fans while this is running. That'll be in short order, I suspect. And get basically the final 4 plot missions out of the way today. And go to the recapture thing too. That's what I'll actually be using here. Let me actually go ahead and fade this out, actually, because I think the game's about to actually start. running here. It's actually kind of running without my intervention in the background. That doesn't usually happen. So this that song, by the way, was apparently the main theme from Opuna, which I think is a pretty new game that I've never played. And I guess it would be within my interest to try and somewhat learn the soundtrack for that, because it came up in the thing. It's actually the reason that I downloaded that and added that to my practice playlist, I guess. Okay, so it is Hangar 13. I actually couldn't even remember clearly if it was Hangar 5 or Hangar 13. It was Hangar 13. Which is the one where I guess Morello's plane was in the second mission in this game, where you have to actually go to the airport, at least in this version. I don't even remember if the hangars had like specific numbers in the original, but yes. Let's go to our current in media res point in both the story and this mission, which is election campaign, which, if I remember, is the only mission, like I was mentioning at the end of last time, the only mission from the original game, where in the original game you would actually be able to use a sniper rifle with a scope. Because all the other rifles that you could use in the original Mafia one didn't have the scope, just the one in this mission. Oh, here we go. We gotta knock someone off. We're gonna have to go grab the rifle from Vincenzo. Knock someone off by infiltrating the prison. That reminds me, there's like an Easter egg in this game, like Lizard mentioned. Actually, okay, hold on a second. Let me also click out and then click back in, because the mouse is doing weird things and it's not like bound to the window there. There we go. I think it is now.
Hey, Tommy.
Boss said you got something for me.
Yeah, I got a shipment in from a guy at Fort Stanmore. Now, Salieri wants this to run like clockwork, so no heat till the guy's head bursts. I hit little Tony, stash one of these where you need it.
So, up high in the old prison?
Yeah. Family's got a lot of history in that place. Hoods who live there now ain't so classy. So watch yourself. Little Tony locked the rifle up tight in a room with a view. Up on the top floor. Sick of that politician shit in the papers, Tommy. We own this town now. Right between the eyes, huh? Find a way inside and make for the guard tower. Top deck is locked. That's what the key's for.
So I guess we can't actually grab any guns or carry any guns until we get there. Which is pretty different. I'm pretty sure that the way it worked in the old version was that you actually did get the rifle directly from Vincenzo and carried it with you. Because they didn't really expect that there would be anyone in the prison. Oh boy. Let's see. Can we get in and out of the garage without the thing happening that I'm actually kind of reluctant to even mention by name? Oh hey, we got the actual silver Fletcher in our garage. I guess we'll be taking that. But yeah, something that I remember is that in the original version of this mission, this is one of the few places in the game that had dogs. Like actual dogs, not the dog-head man, which is something that can spawn in the free ride mode. So I'm kind of wondering if they're still gonna have the dogs, because unfortunately those dogs were not friendly in the old version, so you have to pretty much take care of them. I guess part of me is hoping that that particular aspect will not still be present. We'll see.
After 20 years as congressman of the 27th district, the appalling situation our state finds itself in has compelled him to step into the breach once more. And we could have no finer champion in the governor's mansion than Hank Turnbull.
I do like how the radio does get quieter when you're in the tunnel to, like, I guess, simulate not as good reception.
The battlefield that is the 27th congressional district, Mr. Turnbull will be tough on crime and tough on the systemic corruption that plagues our state.
Yeah, I can buy that.
Extreme to have such a warrior against grit stepping back on the field in our time of need.
Such a warrior against grit.
And endorsement of the Behringer family and Behringer's department store. Behringer's department store and Hank Turnbull.
That's not a daring juxtaposition, being like,
Turnbull for governor.
we're gonna fight against corruption, but also here's a paid ad. Our sponsors, who totally have no say whatsoever in what we put out there, but yeah. We'll work for food. Boy, big house is ours now. This big house. I'm pretty sure the way we got into the prison last time is just by finding like an open manhole in the back, and then there's another manhole that goes inside the prison. Oh wait, what does this guy say?
You with Tony?
Yeah.
Your friend said you wanted to guard town. Paid me to mark the way with this sign. Folks go through the sewer. Only way in. Then just keep heading up.
All the audio bouncing for some of these extra dialogue that happens in the field is also kind of weird.
We ain't going nowhere. Turn around.
But yeah, I don't remember if they actually mentioned that in like the mission brief cutscene for this or anything, but I guess you see right off the bat that no, this prison isn't actually abandoned. Lost Heaven typewriter is her lullaby. Follow the hobo signs. That's also a different thing that we didn't have this much guidance, I guess.
Someone's coming through!
No.
Well, you ain't one of us. You're not welcome here.
Well, I'm gonna slow down.
Mister.
It's okay, time to just hit left alt and do the thing. But it does make me kind of sad that it's probably the only way to be good at melee combat in this game. It's like wait for them to attack first, then do left alt, then just spam Q and repeat as necessary. Shift between these two things. Well, at least that guy didn't have a gun or anything. Gee, I wonder if this is the same engine that they used for famed video game Resident Evil 2, also remake. It certainly has got that same kind of feel. But I know, hey, obnoxiously loud engine being heard in the background every time I stream this game in particular, check. Even though I even started later tonight for, it turns out basically for no reason, because the thing that I was expecting, which was a delivery, ended up getting delayed, and so didn't even show up today. But it's not like that makes a big difference anyway.
Why can't you people just leave us be?
Well, when has that ever happened? People being left to be. That seems like a very odd thing to expect from any societal relationship in history.
Is our home. Why can't you people understand that?
What's with this guy's chin? And just how much his eyes stand out against the rest of his face. That seems like an unfortunate detail of the engine.
Hey, you cop! You're locked up tight, not getting in!
Well, they don't really get it that we're not a cop.
Someone's coming through!
Yeah, they didn't actually expect me to freaking be able to vault over that broken thing, I guess. Entrance and exit procedure. From today, 1st June 1921, the following must be adhered to. Request proof of reason for visit. Ensure fellow guards are present both in front and behind secure door. Pull lever to unlock and open. Ensure door is resecured with haste. Sure, I'm sure that that was never broken. That pretty much spells out what you gotta do to actually be able to get in there. We'll follow the hobo sign. I guess that guy just ran away. Honestly, kind of surprising that apparently no gunplay is happening here, because I'm pretty sure that all of the combat that happened inside the prison in the old version of this scene was with guns. Don't enter until instructed by officer. To watch me breaking the rules. Because there's a guy back there, I don't know if he's gonna have a gun. Here's a guy back here, I wonder if he's gonna have a gun. I guess we can just go ahead and take him out like this. Oh. Maybe. No, apparently he's just completely defenseless, so doesn't even fight back. I guess we can let him live. I mean, that guy surely sees me and he's not doing anything, so... Oh, it's a woman. What's up? Why are you hanging out here?
Guard tower.
It's, up through the main cell block. Gate's locked most of the time. Keep the feds out.
Thanks.
Be careful in here, stranger. We're protective of our own.
Also lost my arm. I lost my arm in France for this too. I don't know. I guess they certainly added a lot more of this graffiti as flavor text in this section versus no graffiti being existent in the old version. Oh shit. I'll better explore every bend of this map. So I guess better be just completely not allowed to pick up anything. Maybe, possibly. No, that's just an ammunition thing, so I guess because I don't have any guns. I do have a gun, never mind. And I guess I'm full on ammo for that one, so there's really no point to trying to interact with the ammo box right now. What is that? Oh, another door opening thing. Do I need that one, I wonder? I'll keep this room in mind, but what happens if I just try to like keep on exploring these corridors? What happens if I try to go in this direction where the light is a little bit brighter? Not before reading this graffiti, piss off. Very important message. It must be heeded at every turn. It would be a mistake not to. Alright, I guess there isn't really anywhere else to go, so let's go ahead and do this. See another guy, but I mean no one has shot at me yet, so I'd like to imagine that I'm good. Guess I'm probably dressed too fancy to fool any of these people into trying to believe that I'm actually from around here, though. But hey, apparently they're not trying to attack me, so that's a good sign.
I had a job. A good job. Judge, mister.
Well, hey, you got a big house now, and it's not like you're being forced to stay here. Boy, what do we got back here? A collectible note. Notice to vacate. Would it be vacate or vacate? It would probably be vacate. Prior warning is hereby given to those residing within the disused Lost Heaven Penitentiary of a forced eviction. You are living within a property owned by the City of Lost Heaven. No agreement for this has been made, nor have any rents been paid. That rhymed. If you have not ceased dwelling within the prison walls 10 days after receipt of this notice, the officers of the Lost Heaven Police Department will begin forced removal. Oh man. If only someone could send a note like that to the freaking anarchists that have occupied the fucking theater that's adjacent to my university faculty for like 20 years now or something like that. They're certainly not accomplishing anything by being in there, they're just like depriving people of facilities that they could use. But there's also like an agreement where that in general police won't actually come into that area, the university area, so... Oh shit. Okay, I guess one guy here wants me dead. Excuse me, what? Okay, hold on a second. I might have to interrupt this suddenly. Because I think I just heard something curious. It is currently 8:41 PM, so it's 41 minutes after 8 PM, so... It should be well after the time when the grace period for the delivery thing I was talking about could be up, but I did just hear the doorbell ringing, I think. Hold on, let me go ahead and check on that. I think I'll be back in a few minutes. Pardon the interruption, but I'm really gonna check on this. Just put this back in. Yep, that confirms it. My apologies, I returned, and hopefully it didn't take quite as long as it seemed. What I did is I picked up the thing. Yes, it's technically better to have that out of the way, even if I don't know why the fuck they decided to deliver that much out of time, but let me see. Let me actually check which songs I played in my absence. It was Puna 228, it was Gears, which was 3 minutes, and this for about another 2-3 minutes too. I guess that's acceptable, but yes, let's return to the present here. And yeah, here we go. So previously, and by previously I mean about, God, I don't know, 5-6 minutes ago, we were here. We had just finished beating up a guy. That was very oddly timed, like the freaking doorbell rang. Right as I was beating up this one guy in the corner who apparently doesn't want me to be around. As we're exploring this community of hobos that live inside the prison now, who apparently are gonna be our guides indirectly into the guard tower. I guess we would be able to climb up there again. We could use the extra health back there to top ourselves off, but I don't know how badly we would really need to do that, because well, I hope this doesn't turn into anything that's gonna require me to go into any kind of extensive gun conflict outside of the prison itself, because I don't think I'm really geared up for that. I can't really think of any reason why I would have to do that. I mean, the whole reason that we're coming into the prison in the first place is so that we can kill off the dude that's gonna be on the other island from a distance. Well, there's actually some people in the cells. Like, what does this guy say? Does he say anything?
Hey! Let me out of here!
No, he just wants to be let out, but I get the feeling that we can't really trust that guy, but is there anything else that could entice us to actually open up the cell doors? Like, yeah, there's a note in there. I was more thinking along the lines of collectibles, but maybe that would work. Well, this person's just hanging out here.
Trouble.
Are you like the noble woman imprisoned in Demon Souls?
You'll find it. You always do.
No, she's like...
Aren't you?
She's like one of those characters from the end of Dr. Caligari, I guess, instead of that. Okay, I think we've basically done the entire tour of this floor. I don't know why I'm still sneaking, that's not really a reason for me to. I guess it's just easier to move precisely that way. Now let's go ahead and I guess we'll go here first. I don't know what this is gonna do, but hopefully it's something I want. Well, it's gonna open some cells, I guess. That weren't open before, question mark. Did I see like no I didn't. I saw like a marker back here, but I think it was just a little bit of a little sliver of light. Which was another word that came into my brain, but I didn't actually end up saying. Little sliver of light coming in through the window. Okay, well nothing over here is open yet, but we can also change that. I get the feeling that the guy that's in the cell is gonna try to beat us up as soon as we let him out, but surely it's nothing we can't handle. No, apparently he doesn't care. I mean, maybe it'll be like that wolf thief from Final Fantasy, where if you let him out, he'll actually screw you over later in the game, and you don't realize it right away, but I guess we'll see. Oh goodness, what do we got here? I will wait for you, of course, for God and for your daughter. She asks after you day after day, wanting you to come home. What do I tell her? That her father is a criminal and a killer, and that if he returns to our home swiftly, it will not come after penitence or deserved suffering, but because of the company he keeps. If you do not die in there when you come out, you must change. An end to the bloodshed, this family's curse, and the women I know share my bed. If not, I will take her away. You will lose her forever. Sarah mourns you being locked inside that prison, but I have not wept once. Go to the Lord CM. CM. This be like a really roundabout reference to Sarah's parents, maybe like the actual Sarah that Tommy's married to in this game. I don't really know what else this could be. Because we don't know Sarah's last name or Luigi's last name. That's supposed to be her father, I think. I guess maybe he was in this prison at some point and he was the one that that letter was addressed to, but I don't know. Well, so far I haven't seen any like further reason to, or any other way in that floor at least that I could get into a fight. So let me go ahead and go back here and you see a little bit of extra health that is just hanging out in this cell. And ooh, there's also like a door I can knock down back there.
Hey, stop that right now.
Oh shit. Okay, I guess if I go in that direction I could maybe find something bad. What if I try to go all the way up to the top of this place? Will there be anyone else that wants to fight me? Should I actually have waited? I thought that I was gonna have to keep climbing up here to make it to where the plot wants me to be. Like, is this guy gonna pick a fight? Yeah, it probably is.
They listen to guys like this.
Yeah, totally. Smart guys who just completely eat their shit. Completely turn their backs after showing themselves to be antagonistic to someone. So yeah, I guess if we go into certain segments there are gonna be people that want me dead, but it's honestly not very clear which segments those are, because apparently they were fine with me being in the lower floors, just not coming all the way up here. Well, that guy, I'm sure that he wasn't the one who's bothering us, or bothering him, so just have another little whirlwind tour of the cells here and see if there's anything useful in any of these, or interesting. Oh, okay, that sound was, which I don't even know if it came onto the mic, was the sound of my my thermos drink thingy that I kept in the freezer for a while before starting the stream, starting to thaw, I think. Well, it tastes better that way. Actually, have some shitty corn syrup type flavored water to sip on today instead of just pure water, which is probably not as good for me, but I mean, might as well try to have something in the taste buds. What do we got in here? Oh hey, there we go. We got the one collectible in this whole thing. Time detective. Well, what about this lever that's in this nook back here? What makes this nook and this lever different from all the others, I wonder? I don't know, but I feel compelled to pull every lever that I have access to.
Call off the eviction. Show some compassion. This place is all we had. Please. I've got nowhere to go.
I wonder if Tommy would, if that were actually up to him, but let's actually get out of here now. I guess keep on moving up to the yard. I guess that's where we have to go. Actually go past the place with the past the place that had the actual medkit in it. I saw a guy over there on the right that I'm pretty sure was aware of me and not seeing any more like danger signs. I guess with this. Within here? Oh yeah, this is actually the first place that we came in to shoot. Hold on. That means that we don't have to come in here then. Still have to follow the hobo signs into the guard tower, so maybe I was supposed to actually find something else in the prison, because I don't know, would that be the guard tower in the corner there, or are we looking for something else entirely? It's not the clearest thing from where I'm standing. I guess we're gonna come back in here. There was one character back here that actually did kind of say, hey, yeah, you want to look for the guard tower? It's kind of in this direction. I don't know if we're gonna be able to talk to her again. I guess not. And the only hint we get is follow the hobo sign. I guess we're gonna try climbing up here again. Maybe my initial suspicion was right after all. to see if any of these doorways will actually lead me in a different direction instead of just like maybe over here. Oh yeah, maybe this opened up and I didn't realize. I'm pretty sure this is it. Okay, here we go. Find the guard tower. Stay in line. Also get out. I'm getting mixed messages here. There's more health. I suspect I might run into more people who are gonna try to beat me up back here as well. If I try to double back, it's just gonna be a dead end, I see. What if I open this door? It seems kind of conspicuous.
I thought there'd be more of you, Victor.
Okay, so there's someone. I don't know if there's just one person or multiple. Well, it's just one dude. If I swap cover, will he see me? Guess not. I don't know if he's gonna actually aggro if he becomes aware of me, though. Oh no, I guess it doesn't matter.
Quite close to the guard tower. Real close. Elevator's out, but you can take the stairs.
Okay. Maybe I'm the one that's being paranoid. Oh, there is something here. What we got? Another Dime Detective magazine. 2 for 1 in one mission. That's a rare deal. From what I've been able to observe so far. Elevator's out, but we can take the stairs, which leads me to believe that this path which leads us downward wouldn't be the one that we're looking for.
Sorry. I just needed it.
Yeah, those guys do look like the type that will pick a fight, so let's not actually go this way yet. Nothing weird going on here, fellas. Ignore the noise. It's just, you know, this old ramshackle place just completely falling apart. It's got nothing to do with me. Just, an unfortunate detail. Nothing to be worried about, surely. Yes, this is... yeah, this would be the only direction I haven't actually gone towards yet. So here's the guard tower. We obviously have to head up, so let's head down first just to see what the hell we can find here. Oh, hey, it's a fox. Apparently we're supposed to find these foxes based on the achievement thing, but I have no idea what we're supposed to do once we do find them. I mean, this is the second one that I've noticed, but apparently I'm not triggering anything. We're supposed to shoot it. I'll try that. Fuck. Did I mess up actually? Because I'm pretty sure that I wasn't supposed to have any of that before we get to the vantage point. Oh wait, hold on. That's what I was supposed to do. Okay, so I did find a fox. I guess the foxes on the wall are actually markers. One of the oh shit. Physical foxes are. I might actually have to reload the checkpoint here. It might be better for me. I get the feeling that if I keep going, it'll eventually lead to me getting messed up anyway. Because I don't think I'm supposed to shoot at all until I get to the sniper rifle itself. So where am I exactly? It should be in the same... yeah, well, I think I'm in more or less the same place that I was just in. Maybe a couple doors back, so... if I don't go through that door and go this way instead, I'll be able to approach all the same, I think, maybe. Yeah. Just won't run into that guy. I guess that was the point. I don't know why I wasn't able to collect the other fox that I found in, like, the Sergio mission in one of the crane towers, but... just didn't see that prompt at the time. But apparently you're supposed to be able to find those things and collect them. Maybe you can also get like one of them from the Biff pawn shop or something. The structure at Linton Street condemned. Dangerous, unsafe, and scheduled to be demolished. Well, how long ago was this? Because apparently this prison was evicted like upwards of 10 years ago in the game's timeline. And yet here we are still. Structure is unsafe. Let's see. Because we're just gonna walk very slowly now, so the politician is gonna be... Oh hey, there's a civilian. We were just talking about those in one of the previous streams. There's the actual party island with the politician, and here it is. Just gonna be hanging out in this tower, I guess. And this time we did make it all the way here without raising any heat. Because of me fumbling about with the collectibles, so... It's gonna be a little bit tougher to take this guy down at this much distance than the other sniper shots we've done, I guess. I guess we're not really supposed to be able to, like... Not really supposed to be able to hear what he's saying from this far away, but... I'm gonna try to do this without the hold breath mechanic, actually. I can pull it off. Yeah, there we go. Should scope. And now oh hey, we just dumped the sniper rifle. That could help us survive, you know. And now we have to actually escape the prison. I'm pretty sure... Oh shit. Interesting. Were we not supposed to run there? Or was that actually scripted? That might have been scripted.
Shit. How long have I been out?
And this is another difference, so I don't know if I'm okay with this trade-off, actually. We no longer have to kill the dogs in the prison, it looks like. I mean, we're not completely out here yet, so I might be wrong about that, but I would like to be correct about that. But on the other hand, we're changing the pace of things here so that we have to fight our way out of the prison, whereas in the old version, once you made it all the way up there, you're basically good to go. You can get out before anything happens. What's this? Pick up pipe. I guess we can grab a pipe for, I don't know, melee combat. Do we have to do melee combat right now? Still have our like regular pistol in our pocket, I think. Let's see, can I grab that thing from over here? Yes, again. Terror Tales. Notice that we found a lot more of certain types of collectibles than the others. It's something that I'm probably going to want to look over to whenever I'm done with this. All the collectibles that I managed to find just as a first run through. What do we got here? Lost Heaven Penitentiary, Central Island, LH. List of legal electrocutions. Boy. Joel Roberts Holbrook murder, Simon Donlan Holbrook murder, Giovanni Bianchi Little Italy robbery and murder, P. Ricci North Park murder, Harold Smith Holbrook murder, Rufus Simmons Holbrook murder. I don't know if any of these are like references or maybe developer names or something like that, but look at that, there's a creepy teddy bear with a... Oh, it's just a strap. And the electrocution chair. Is there a way to illustrate this? Hey guys. Like, are you aware of how backwards the 1930s were? So no, I guess we are gonna have to get past the cops now. Can we get more, like, ammo for our one gun that we have? Oh shit, oh fuck. He's gonna have to get in close now. I mean, we do have a gun. We should probably actually use the gun for that, but... No, let him get close and we'll use our superior melee armament. It's clearly the big brain move. I think I can see him coming. Good thing I can see through walls. Right, fine, whatever. I'll still try to stick to the melee armament here. Now he's just gonna keep him backing off, apparently, no matter what I do. I mean, I have basically no health right now, so... There we go. Doing the big conservative moveset here. Oh fuck. I guess I will have to use the guns after all. That's how they're gonna play it. Not my pipe. My best friend in that whole ordeal. One that actually helped me get through. Alright, let's actually do this right this time. I guess we'll still use the pipe to take down the first guy. That does look like we're supposed to at least be able to kill that guy stealthily. I don't know about the rest of them though. Have to... Where did we grab the pipe anyway? It was in one of these... oh, it's right there actually. I'll be yoinking that. And I will very subtly move through the remainder of these corridors. At least the collectibles stay collected. I'm actually quite happy about that. And yeah, I already looked at all the stuff in here in the previous timeline. So this guy seems like it would be pretty easy to actually come up behind him. But as for the rest of these guys, so sure. There's gonna be that guy there. I don't know if he's gonna come completely around the corner, but if so, then... Oh, there we go. We're fucking doing this straight up Ass Creed style, like with some of the other kills. I don't know if there's anyone who's gonna be poking their head around the corner there, because in the previous timeline there was a cop who did that, but only after the shooting started. Not seeing anyone there. Oh, there is a guy. Can we do the same thing with that guy? Yes, we can. Try to stealth in this completely, I guess. Must heaven typewriter is our lullaby. We have to go this way. Would we actually be able to get out the same way? I wonder. Would definitely be more a fan at this point of playing conservatively with resources because of how much of a misery of health I have. I guess I can just grab this. This'll make it perfectly fine. Okay, so we have to go out through there, I'm suspecting. Now, what do you know? There's something else back here. Vincenzo Ricci. Oh, hey. So maybe the other Ricci person that we read about in the electric chair room might have been related to him, maybe. Look at all the world building they're adding. They're like basically giving last names to and first names to all the characters that didn't have either of those in the original script for this game back in 2002. Like Don Morello didn't have a first name, Vincenzo didn't have a first name, Ralphie didn't have a first name, Sam and Polly didn't have a... no, not first names, last names I mean. Getting mixed up. Morello's the one that didn't have a first name. The other ones did. I don't think I remember them mentioning like a first or last name for Sam or Polly or Ralphie yet, but wouldn't be surprised if they did actually come up with those for this version. What I've seen so far. Right. There's clearly nothing left back here, so let's actually move on.
Detain everyone you see.
Bring out my old friend the pipe again.
It's the police!
Oh jeez. Unfortunately, it looks like this also gave the police an excuse to come in here and screw over all the homeless people that are just hanging out here. Yeah, that's another aspect that wasn't... I mean, that didn't really matter in the old version, because in the old version every single person that you met in the prison was like an aggressive hostile. Oh boy. I mean, sure, I see what the game wants me to do, and I'm okay with that, kind of.
What's there?
Hey, you found the shooter, wouldn't you know it? I'm okay with breaking my stealthy tendency in this mission for the sake of this. Oh, but Jesus Christ. I would be more okay with not losing this much health, though. Well, at least I can get ammo back, maybe. There we go. That'll do. But now I could use a little bit of extra health. I wonder if I'll be able to have that. What is this door? Could there be something useful like here? No, I think we have to go out through there, I'm guessing. That would be like the faster way to get down to ground level, at least. Can't imagine why it wouldn't be.
Never get us out of here.
Yeah, compared to the going through the giant 3-story thing that we have to climb through initially. This will probably be the easier way to do it, okay. Try the one back here. No, there is not. But there is some health, which I will gladly appropriate. Don't think I heard any more cop chatter from that direction, so I'll go back here. And I'll go checking out this way down. That would pretty much be the only place I didn't completely explore in my initial run-through of this anyway, so... No time like the present. Okay. There's a cop. He's got like a big gun. I don't know if that's a shotgun or a Tommy gun. I think that's a shotgun. And there's another cop, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do this super stealthily. Okay. Now the big gun is done, and... Oh, those guys were like getting arrested. Guess I'll get a little bit of extra ammo for my pistol. I'll also pick up this shoot gun. This will help me survive. Lost my arm in France for this. Yeah, apparently multiple people do that based on the fact that graffiti repeats. I guess if I had beaten those guys to death before, if I had actually come down here and explored, they probably wouldn't have gotten arrested there. But they would also be dead, so... Gotta look for the bright side of every situation. Oh, jeez. I'm pretty sure I would have gotten this whole... Oh, Jesus Christ. This whole police raiding. Yeah. That's gotta be easy to believe. I mean, how do they know they have nobody killed the shooter? That's what I'm wondering. You can actually come in here? Or turn around? Oh, there we go. I forgot that I could potentially do that. Oh, let's try there. I'm just gonna, like, camp right here and see if someone's gonna be stupid enough to actually come in here. Come right outside the door. Over there! Okay, I guess I'll just beat this guy up. Oh, never mind, apparently he will actually beat me up with the fucking pistol whip. I don't know why you were able to see me from that particular angle, but... It's actually not very favorable for me, is it? It's a very awkward angle to try and shoot at him from. Okay, this is a little bit better. I was wondering if there was anyone else back there. Okay, there we go. That's the secret of a quick draw. Did he see me? I think he might have seen me. He's very hardy. I guess I can believe somewhat more easily that cops would be able to, like, resist shots like that over, I don't know, random nukes, but I mean, heck if I know. Oh shit, here comes someone from that angle. I'm actually kind of surprised, and really, well, not kind of surprised, completely surprised that I'm able to survive with this misery of health again. Oh, never mind. That ended my expectations. So we're definitely gonna have to end up doing a gunfight in there, independently of what I want to do. So this time the gunfight sequence in the prison is gonna be on the way out rather than in the way in. They just have to preserve that somehow.
You're surrounded! You can't escape! Every cop in the city is outside! Turnbull was a good man! Hear that? A good man!
This time they both went in that direction instead of them going to the right. Okay, we'll at least take down one of them there. Did I have a rifle? Okay, that would explain why he was able to, like, someone back there was able to, like, take me down so easily in the other timeline. Can I actually get that rifle? See, why the fuck did Tommy throw away the sniper rifle that he got at the top of the tower? That would actually come in handy here. Can't tell where the rest of them are though. Okay, someone's coming up through there. Jeez, hold on. Is anyone left? I thought there was another guy there at least. Oh, no, apparently there's just a bunch of dead people here. Sure, a bolt action rifle? Okay, yeah, I want that bolt action rifle. I will take that in place of my shotgun. Gladly. I don't think I see anyone else or notice anyone else in this same room though. And I'm not sure if there's like any extra ammo that I can pick up for the pistols. I probably shouldn't bother trying to reload that. If you will just leave. Or try to. It's very, very sneakily come down the stairs, so okay, the way out would be through here. I guess maybe they don't actually expect you to use... Oh no, wait. This thing got refilled somehow. I'll take that, I guess. I say maybe they don't expect you to use any of the health kits on the way, like on the first leg of that. Jesus Christ. This isn't hard to see at all. Oh, I ran. Oh, jeez. Oh, that guy ended up dying to protect his friend. I have one shot left and I see one more guy. Does he also have a rifle? That could be Jesus Christ. I'm out of ammo for the rifle, so I'm gonna have to do that. Jeez, so apparently that might be a very bad angle for that, considering how many fucking guys they throw at you at once. That's very unfortunate. Guess I'm gonna have to, like, provoke them and then back off so I can give myself a little bit more space there. That's a very bad choke for me, in that particular context.
Give up! You're surrounded! You can't escape! Every cop in the city is outside! Turnbull was a good man! Hear that? A good man!
And there we go. That's actually a good angle for me to actually headshot that guy in this timeline. I only shot 3 guys in this first round of volleys, apparently, even though I thought that usually there's more. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more coming in when I approach here. Yep. I'm actually able to headshot these guys. I'm not really expecting to, but apparently no, the hit zones are really friendly to me right now for some reason. That actually makes me suspicious. They're usually never this friendly. Can I not, like, shift cover here? Yeah, maybe he's long gone. Who the fuck is talking right now? Who the heck didn't actually realize where I was? Oh, there's a guy down there, I think. He's just looking at the wall for some reason. And I think he was still blowing on his whistle even after he was dropping dead. That's kind of curious, right? I'm gonna attempt fate and actually... Okay, fill up my ammo again, never mind. I'll be taking that bolt action rifle. as before. It has one more thing of ammo at least, which is nice. And this time we managed to get through that whole thing without even taking a hit, I think, which is even more surprising. So we'll grab one more thing of health from back here. Now we're gonna have to fight our way through the yard. It's gonna be the big X factor. Can we aim at anyone that would be... Oh, I just realized we don't actually have a scope for this thing. Shoot. Okay, yeah, there's a guy back there. I don't know if he is aware of me. I don't think he is, no. Okay, now they should be. I don't want to be right at the doorway because that's the worst. I mean, I would rather they not be in a completely different fucking thing of lighting contrast, but is there another rifle? I could definitely use the extra ammo for this rifle. Let me see if I can go on an adventure quest. No, that's a shotgun, that's not a rifle. Shit. Oh, sheet. Yes, I totally meant to say it like that. Didn't want the revolver. Wanted the freaking shotgun, or whatever. There, now we have the shotgun. Should be able to reload that without losing anything, I think. Yeah, there we go. Don't know who's left, but there's evidently some people left. I shouldn't hear it anymore. Well, for every cop in the city outside this place, it doesn't seem like they do, in fact, have every cop in the city. I get the feeling that maybe they were trying to scare me. Try to steal a police car, it'll be perfectly fine. I'm sure, no repercussion whatsoever. Nothing can go wrong now. Not so much for that, apparently, at least. This incomplete roadblock isn't even with manned cars, so what difference is that really gonna make? Oh boy. Oh, there's another roadblock ahead, but all we gotta do is angle it just right, and we go right past the roadblock. How that? And if I go off the road a little bit here, there's apparently still gonna be aware of where I am, but at least I don't run into another one of those organized roadblocks. It's probably gonna be my biggest hurdle there. What if I cut through, I don't know, supply street stuff, with a sort of T-shape like this, then I'll be able to lose them immediately. I think they might still know where I am, kind of, this motherfucking guy. There we go. Almost messed me up, but not quite. If I go through here, I'll run into a bench, which is apparently completely, oh wait, this might have been a bad route, actually. Completely indestructible and immovable. Even against me, an unstoppable force. I think that might have messed up my tires, actually, let me see. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue this pursuit. I'm pretty sure that my tires are out. I wonder how much longer I can actually keep this up for, in that case. I should probably try to get off the island at any rate. Boy, my car's on fire, I'm gonna die. I'm not already dead. Not trying to run, but they'll never catch me like this. Oh, I guess actually run over by a cab. How ironic, and then for Tommy. Very same thing that was bringing him a living before ended up being his undoing. Alright, so where is that gonna put me? That's my question. Is he gonna put me at the start of the car chase again, or am I gonna have to kill everyone on the interior of the prison again? Okay. So I guess I do expect you to take this car specifically. We're going this way. I don't know where they get a roadblock set up, but it didn't quite manage to get me there. Alright, we need to come up with a... well, we need to hope that this doesn't happen. This sudden freezes will also come up with a better route for actually being able to get off the island. Guess we'll go to the southern half of the island and then try to go west. It's like a decent plan. Let's go through here. Suspect has been lost, well. Okay then, I guess I was able to actually get away from them there. Let's look at the map again. Okay, so I'm nowhere near the actual southern end of the island. Let's head and turn here. Pass these guys up an obnoxiously elongated car. And get the heck away from the officers, which are apparently going to be behind me now. Oh, and then they didn't actually freaking try to keep following along that route, so it was fine. Oh, hey, there we go. We've done it. I'm sure that after all that, all the baloo, nobody will raise their eyebrows at a police car that's clearly not in good shape. That won't be distinctive at all. All the vehicles in this game handle poorly, well, hello chimp, but I guess that depends on what you would consider handling poorly in relative terms, but I mean, they're supposed to not handle great since they're supposed to be period piece cars for the most part. I mean, if I were to wonder it, well, vehicles that are like actual, I don't know, sedan type vehicles in this game handle more or less the same, with some minor differences. The answer would probably be yes. I mean, we can kind of make it work. Yes, it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we should have actually gotten out of there. I was not expecting that. Maybe we should have actually gotten out of Jesus Christ. Out of the patrol car, after all. Try to get something else. I guess, now we're gonna have to actually leave this place. And try to get away again. What's the map looking like? We can go up to downtown. We have to go to... oh, we have to go somewhere other than the bar. I thought we were gonna have to go to the bar after this, but I guess not. I don't know why we're gonna have to leave like that, but... we're going this way now. Well, unfortunately, that this guy had to be a casualty, but we just can't.
Yeah, the suspect's been lost downtown. We'll find him.
No, you won't. Okay, so this time I know that even if I am following the law, I don't want to go anywhere near where the cops are. Regardless of where I do go. Sure hope they don't double back around this way, because then they would actually find me. Well, they basically almost did there. Or the patrols did, in fact, double back.
He's gone. Go back to patrols. We'll get him next time.
And where are we going now? Just bringing a patrol car price to this place. Like a random safe house that's for some reason on the opposite side of town of where the bar is. I'm not entirely sure where I became here and not to our actual base, but maybe this is where Tommy lives, actually.
Heard he was crooked as the day is long.
Says in the paper he's going to be remembered for fighting to pass the 19th Amendment. Put his whole career on the line for it.
Which one was that again?
Women's suffrage, you idiot. He gave me the right to vote, Tom. Gave it to his wife and 6 daughters, too. Guess nobody's just one thing, are they?
Guess not. I gotta go to work.
Tom, don't do nothing you don't want to be remembered for, you hear me?
Probably too late for that.
That's what I was gonna say. Oh gee, yeah. Yet another thing that they added to this version that was not in the original. Like, hey Tommy, do you realize that you've been doing a bad thing? Do you realize that maybe this character archetype that you're following is kind of morally ambiguous and it's not the greatest thing? Boy. Okay, well this is the mission at least. This is probably gonna placate me because this is the mission that I've been wondering about how it's going to play out in this version.
Yeah, it's great, boss.
And this is just a taste. I got a line on a whole shipment of Cameroons that have been impounded by customs. You guys are going to grab them.
You want us to boost cigars?
Something wrong with that? Customers in our nightclubs are paid through the nose for quality cigars.
Still, it seems... I don't know. Small time.
I always knew you were a smart one, Tom. Can't put nothing past you. Small time is exactly right. That's how it's supposed to look anyhow. The cigars are just a cover for a shipment of hot ice. The smuggled diamonds have been hidden in some of the boxes. The feds haven't found them yet.
We're stealing diamonds from the feds?
Don't worry about it. I've already discussed all the details with Sam here. He'll fill you in. Now, I got a meeting with the mayor at his favorite gentleman's club. Work out the details together. But I want those cigars back here before anyone catches on to the real loot. You got it?
Sure, boss.
Great. And don't drink all the good stuff while I'm gone.
You know about this?
Boss and I worked it out last night. We got a plan. Now, I'm not saying it's a good plan, but it won't get us killed. Probably.
So what then? We got a guy on the inside or something?
No. We gotta do this on our own. And it'll be rough. Cigars are packed in crates at the harbor.
Shit. The place will be crawling with security.
Yeah. Brute force won't work. Gotta play this one cool. So we're gonna steal a customs truck. Slip right in.
Christ. And kill the poor bastard driver.
No. We'll just scare him a bit. All we need is his paperwork.
Right. We don't need the hassle of dumping a body. Come on. See if we can get eyes on a customs truck down by the docks.
You alright, Tom?
Yeah. Just trying to figure out the angle is up.
What's there to figure? Boss says a job needs doing, we're doing it.
Just seems like a lot to put on the line. Even for some diamonds. If the feds pinch us, we could do serious time.
Then let's make sure we don't get caught. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually really surprising because the fact that the cigars were actually diamonds was like the big surprise at the end of the original version of this mission, but in this version they just say it outright. And
Just lay off for one night, please.
it actually makes me really curious as to how like the last couple of missions that are left after this are even gonna play out, because like, the whole reason that the last couple of missions happened in the original version of this game was because basically Polly and Tom found out about the diamonds and they realized, well shit, the Downey's lying to everyone, they didn't tell anyone about this, and it's gonna motivate us to do something else. I'm kind of wondering how that's gonna be different, because it's definitely gonna be at this rate. Okay, did he just skip the driving? Or just trigger another cutscene?
Will you relax? You're making me nervous playing around with your piece like that.
Sorry. Just got a lot on my mind is all. That show. I'd have figured there wasn't enough room up there. Go ahead and laugh, assholes. You guys are done. I don't think I got plans. But you're wrong. I got big plans.
Yeah? Spill it then. What are you working on?
Been thinking about hitting up a savings and loan downtown.
You want to rob a bank?
Sure. I've been casing the place for months. I got it all worked out. I just need a few guys I can count on to watch my back.
Robbing a bank, that's a little out of our league.
We're robbing the fucking feds, ain't we? What's the difference? Salieri's the goddamn difference, you nitwit. The Don sent us to steal these cigars. Ain't no way he sanctions a bank job. Well, then we don't tell him.
You want to step out on the Don?
No. Not really. We can cut him in after we make the score. He'll be bent, sure, but he won't stay mad once he gets his share.
I don't know, Polly.
Yeah, I fucking know. You do what you want. I won't say nothing. Yeah, I owe you that much. But Salieri, when he finds out you're going behind his back, you'll be planted right next to Morello. You ask me, there ain't no haul worth that.
He's right, Polly. You bring it to the Don or let it go.
Yeah. Just get to daydreaming, you know? Wake up. We're here. Tom, you take the car. Find a customs truck and meet us near the impound. Me and Polly, we'll go get the rest of the gear.
Right. You got your head together.
Yeah. Sober as a priest.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, quit busting my balls. I'm good.
Alrighty then. Search the works quarter for a customs truck, so temperature, that is also more or less how that was laid out. So maybe it's not gonna be quite as different as I thought because of that. Because I don't know, for some reason I was remembering and I thought that like the whole reason that Polly came up with the bank job was after he found out about the diamonds, but I do vaguely remember a scene before where he tells both Tom and Sam about that. But Sam's like, no, I don't want to do it. So what, we just try to break into the truck? We were supposed to look for the... Oh, okay. We're supposed to actually get papers along with this, not just a vehicle.
The Lost Heaven Art Gallery welcomes you to their upcoming exhibit. Bear witness to the rise and fall of empires. Since time began,
So did they just sort of rejigger a ton of stuff in this version just for the hell of it? I mean, that's not entirely wrong, but honestly, so far the changes to the actual script, to the actual plot that have been made is something that I'm not entirely against. Like, I was thinking when I was actually playing this yesterday about some things that I would change in this game the most, and I don't think the actual story changes are necessarily one of them. I just find them kind of I find it kind of interesting how some of them work. Like, I don't think we'll actually get the full I don't know, the full rundown on how that's actually gonna end up affecting the end of the story until we get to the actual final mission, but Jesus Christ. Well, here's another thing that I would love for the friggin' developers to fix at some point when the fucking game engine gets like slow and glitchy, but I'll tell you something so far. This does seem to be pretty close to the Mafia 3 engine, and I played Mafia 3, and I definitely run into way worse glitches in Mafia 3 than in this game. I'll say that much. I guess the one thing that I would objectively think was not an improvement was the end of the trip to the country mission, where you're chased by a fucking armored car with a turret on top for no reason that wasn't in the original. It really doesn't flow that great. But honestly, some of the... like most of the script changes that I've noticed are stuff that I have that I think actually works pretty well for the most part. Guess we'll see if I can still say that once the story is done.
This is all we got, pal. Besides, there's only room for 2 in the cab. You can ride in the back. Sure you keep your head down or this whole thing is blown.
Forget about it. I know when to keep my head down.
Bet you say that to all the girls. Come on. Well. Let's get moving. All right. Jesus Christ.
Okay, objective, keep your head down, I guess. You can't really move the camera any further than this, so...
What do you think? What's the plan when we get to the impound?
this is just gonna be a matter of waiting and listening.
Cameroon or something. The cigar place.
You know how big the impound is?
Relax. It'll be empty this time of night. We'll have the run of the place.
The cigar place. Wouldn't the cigar place be Cuba or Colombia? Maybe Cuba, because other stuff comes from Colombia that isn't cigars.
Yeah. Pete, you got the papers?
The dash.
What was that?
What was what?
What?
Here you go, pal.
All right, go through. Busy night tonight. Might not find a spot.
You hear that? There's gonna be guys everywhere.
It'll be fine. We just gotta think on our feet.
Thinking on my feet is my worst thing, Sam. You know that.
So are they gonna do the box thing this time, because we're the only ones that... well, Tommy's the only one that isn't in disguise. So I guess, if anything, he wouldn't be the one to move the boxes around.
We need to have gone through these shipments by sunup.
Yeah. Sorry, we couldn't find our papers. But we found them again.
Just show us what to do, pal. We're no.
We're all new, buddy. It's just that some of us know what time we gotta clock in. Come with me.
Okay, Tom, looks like it's on you. Get into the warehouse and find a cigar crate that's hiding the diamonds.
Okay.
They keep records on everything here, so search their files. You're looking for Cameroon cigars that came in on a boat called the Bohemian. Ship docked on Tuesday, 23rd. Got that?
Yeah.
Don't get caught. Don't get seen. Come find us when you're done.
Okay. So this time it's not gonna be the Scorsese shipment boxes like last time. They just... I mean, I guess they still have that, like, it's an actual thing in one of these buildings. Pretty sure they had an actual sign that said that, but it's not quite the same as actually having that in the cigar boxes, which I'm pretty sure was the telltale thing in the original version of this scene. Get into the imports building. Okay.
Fancy got guys working overtime tonight.
Needle in a haystack ain't no fucking word. Just look for something. Place.
I'm sure they will be able to approach quietly from here.
Not even in a week. Quit complaining.
Okay, this guy's got his back turned, I thought. And he does, okay. This guy definitely has his back turned. So we're doing yet another series of freaking Ascreed type stealth here. Oh gee. And dudes with guns.
Guys back in DC got big through here. Not worth finding.
Surely they won't see it if I stick back here. I am wearing a suit that says, still has a night after all. Okay, what was I actually seeing? Well, apparently this guy's gonna try to come back here and beat me up, but there were actual guys with guns in the back, I thought. So I don't know, like, A, why that guy was able to actually notice me, and B, why that didn't cause him any greater stink, but okay. In what reason have I to try and get that guy's attention? So that guy definitely looks like there's at least one dude with a gun, but I guess nobody else has actually noticed me so far. And information on the recent shipping impounds. That might be the information right there. It would be very convenient. Here we go. Howie took a cigar plate out of the warehouse. I have a hunch that some of the Cameroons we impounded when the Bohemia docked might be hiding what we're looking for. Oh boy. When you come in, get into the warehouse and check the rest of the boxes. See you in the morning. Good luck. So somebody else is onto this plot.
This'll help.
That's what I'm getting there. Habanos Negros. There you go. Guess those are actually supposed to be Cuban cigars. What does the other one say? Cubano Grande? Just a generic ass name. I don't know if there was anything like that. Does that say Cubano Grande or Erande? That might be Grande. That would make more sense. Oh shit, there's more dudes back there. Guess they didn't see me though.
Once we're done with the small crates, we start cracking open the big ones next door.
So what do we have to do now? Crates are in the warehouse. Also don't shoot anyone. That's basically what we know right now. What do we have back here? Oh, another thing, but apparently that one we can't look at. I kind of feel like I want to look around a little bit more because maybe there's collectibles back here or something, but at the same time I don't want to screw up the whole stealth thing. Was there a point to me coming out here? I thought that maybe I was going to be able to go through a bit more safely, but maybe not. Maybe we'll have to actually come in, so yeah, the way that this is handled is completely different from the original. In the original version of this mission, you were, I think, the only one who actually went into the docks area. Tommy was the one that was in disguise, and he had to do the thing where you carry all the fucking boxes from point A to point B. I had to do that twice, actually, if you were doing it the intended way, to not blow his cover. Oh boy, what do we got? Okay, speaking of collectibles, there's another dime detective thing. We got at least 50% of those now. That seems like a good prospect. And I'm pretty sure there was a guy hanging out up here. I don't know if it's safe to try and check out more of these places without running into... Oh, he's back there. Okay. I was hoping I'd find him in a position like that. Guess I'll take the shotgun just so I can have something. If this does turn into a shootout type situation, but I'm hoping that at least this mission won't. I'm pretty sure you can avoid that completely in the old version of this one. What do we got? Empire Bay Dream, Rum Untaxed, Storage A1. Denelli Unknown, Machinery, Storage B2, The Bohemia, Cigars Untaxed, Storage D2, Forget-Me-Not Obscene Materials, oh boy, Storage A2, C2, B1. Havana King, Rum Untaxed, Storage D1, so... I guess this is after Prohibition, they said, so it would make sense that they would be importing rum. Stealthy as the boomsticks, yeah. Putting a silencer on a shotgun, something that's clearly never been seen in a video game, unless you've played something like Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles. I mean, I don't think that if there was even a silencer in that game, it would have any effect. What do we know? Apparently Bohemia Cigars is in Storage D2. I'm gonna have to, yeah. I guess the game does that for me. Keep that in mind. Now what about this? Did we learn anything from that?
this is any use.
Okay, then I guess it's like the random crap that you can find on the ground in LA Noir. What do we got? You become more aware of unknown and high-value contraband currently passing through the Lost Heaven Federal Customs impound facility. It is vital that you conduct a search through all impounded goods immediately. Time is short. Failure to uncover the illicit materials could result in failed prosecutions here in Empire Bay. I see. Detective Joseph Grove. Are we just learning about politics in a different city in the Mafia-verse that doesn't really have any bearing on this particular game's story? I'm pretty sure when Mafia 1 was originally made, they didn't really have any plans of it being a series, so it was all self-contained. There was no mention of Empire Bay or any of the other places. Is this another useless set of papers here?
Nothing.
Guess so. But we got the Tommaso Moretti cigarette card. I still don't know who Tommaso Moretti is. It's apparently Empire Bay. Could he be from like the... oh boy, Nazi demands met in Munich. Well, this is actually in the mid-30s, so this would make some amount of sense. He who shall not be named, Führer of Germany, was today granted the right to annex the Sudeten area of Czechoslovakia in an agreement made in Munich. Italian, British and French leaders were signatories to the accord, with occupation expected to be complete within 10 days. British Prime Minister Neville Chamberlain described the agreement as peace in our time. The Czechoslovak government was not in attendance and expected any agreement to be at the expense of their nation. It really makes you think, doesn't it? I guess we have to have something like that. Considering something, some of the other things that we've seen added to the script so far. Oh shit. Okay, I guess this guy does also not okay with me being here, but at least I don't think anybody else in here is going to be carrying a gun. It's just a shame that guy had to be wandering about back here, poking his nose into stuff that doesn't concern him. Okay, that guy looks like he has a gun. Yeah, being stealthy as hell with my long cast shadow here. Yeah, that guy has a gun. Let's see if I can actually sneak up on him. I'm guessing that gunfire raised by people other than myself will also raise the alarm, and I will not want to deal with that. Guess this is the warehouse, so we just have to go on through and get upstairs.
Ah, crap. Place is huge.
Okay, boys, check each crate, then we start cracking them open.
There's hundreds.
Then lucky you, having all night to search them.
Yeah, it's just too bad that they apparently didn't even think to check the papers in the other building that's right across the yard. The Bohemia ship. Cargo, cigars and tobacco products. Former destination, Atlantic Import-Export Co. Holbrook. Reason for impound, harbor master suspicion / untaxed goods. Oh boy. Date of arrival, September 23rd, 1938. Okay, so this is almost at the beginning of World War II. I didn't realize that it would be this late in the decade. But I'm pretty sure that the story for this game is supposed to end before World War II breaks out, so... Warehouse storage area, D2. But we kinda knew that already.
Huh. This'll help.
I mean, we already knew that. Didn't really learn anything else from that. Oh boy. How's this gonna work? I guess we can... I don't do it like this. Hope that the stupid fuckers don't actually look this way, but they will look this way. Shit. Well, apparently they found me and started shooting, so... damn shame. I mean, can I maybe approach from the side and not alarm them? I'll be able to do the stealth takedown.
Place is huge.
Okay, boys, check each crate.
That way, I guess we're gonna try to find out.
There's hundreds. And lucky you, having all
This'll
night
help.
to search them.
See, there's a bunch of dudes, and I don't know, maybe we're not actually supposed to try and take him down. Maybe we just have to like go past him, but I mean already take this guy down, but no, apparently that makes me vulnerable to being seen by the rest of these fucks. So I'm gonna make this work, because I don't know if there's more than 2 guys in this particular platform.
Ah, crap. Place is huge.
Okay, boys. Check each crate, then
I see 2 dudes from here. If I can like do this in just the right way.
all night to search them.
I want to believe that maybe I can actually take one of them down without alerting the other one, but I don't know. I mean, I see that one of the dudes. Now there's yet another guy that's all the way back there, so I don't know if he's gonna be a problem too. Pretty closely synced to these 2 guys going back and forth. Can I approach this guy from the side? And nope. I think that'll also alarm the others. It's like waited too long. At least I thought so. Maybe it won't. Never mind. Let's see. I mean, do I have to... Oh shit. Oh, it alarmed the guy down here that is probably gonna try to beat me up. Can I actually still get away with this now? Apparently that guy's dead body slung over the fucking railing, and with its ass up like that, he's not going to be visible to anyone else. And apparently, yeah, that guy's looking this way and he doesn't notice that thing. So is there only a 3rd guy, or is there like a guy on each side? I think there's only a guy on that side. He's about to move. Let me try doing something very daring. Let me try waiting for this guy to move again, and then approaching. Apparently really gonna be stalling. Hold on, maybe he alternates, and like the guy that's all the way in the back, I mean. Yeah, this guy's gonna be on this side now. I think he's actually gonna be facing in the other direction now, so maybe if I approach from this side... No, never mind. Got to one-shot me there. Just had to be incooperative and look in that direction with his shaky-ass hands. I don't know, maybe the intended way to do this actually does involve just not messing with any of those guys, just walking past them.
Place is huge.
Okay, boys. Check each crate, then we'll start cracking them open.
There's hundreds.
Now then, lucky you.
This'll help.
Having all night to search them.
I'm gonna try to get past and see if that works. If I get down here, like down these stairs. Just gotta wait for this dude to turn around. There's a few more guys down here, but I get the feeling they don't really care about or they won't really be equipped to actually shoot me, which is the important thing. Those guards, no diamonds, so there's a few crates we're actually gonna have to look for here, it seems. Ooh. Yeah, surely none of the dudes up there will be able to see me here. Nothing here. I don't even know if they're looking like actually down the thing or not. Like below where they are, or they're just guarding the upper part. But we do seem to be doing pretty well with not being seen by those guys. Oh shoot, there's a guy though. I think this guy will be visible. But not if I position him just like that. Yeah, I don't think I see anyone like looking over the railing there. I don't think they actually can't see what I'm doing down here. Which is very convenient for me.
Keep turning up squat.
Where could the special box be? There's obviously somebody else back here, or else we wouldn't have heard that. Oh. Okay, there he is. Luckily this guy doesn't even attempt to say anything, or like anything to alert his friends up there that I might actually be down here. So this is just a formality. So I guess just don't even bother to stay on the top side there. Well, there was something in there, but guess it wasn't cigars or diamonds. Awful lot of boxes in this small space back here. I just heard some alertness music that kind of led me to believe that, hey, I might be seen again by someone who's gonna try to come and beat me up maybe, but apparently that's not the case.
Nothing in here.
Well, the final box, or one of the two final boxes in this final stretch of stuff, be the winner.
Ah, jeez, give me a break.
Maybe the one that's all lit up all the way in back. Cameroon. Yeah, what do you know? There's stuff in this box.
Found them.
Trying to summon police, so do we come in here just to do recon? We're not even gonna take anything with us. Holy crap, okay. They were literally right there.
You sure we're getting what we came for?
We're aces, boys.
Good. Let's get them loaded and get out of here.
Okay, so this time the box loading only happens at the end and it's not even interactive. Wonder if they're gonna make any other wisecracks like that.
That's the last of them.
Let's dangle. I'm not riding in the back again.
You're a better wheelman anyway. Just don't drive us into the bay.
Guess they're not gonna care about our papers this time. Yeah, that'll be fine. It always is.
Jesus, Tom, it ain't comfortable back here, huh?
Through the gates!
Well, right through the middle of the gates, which is the only indestructible part, I guess. Oh boy. That went well.
There's been a break-in at the Federal Customs impound. Suspects are escaping.
And yeah, I did so well right there. I was just getting my bearings. I had the feeling that, yeah, I was gonna have to just watch sharp right there to get out, but
Cigars back to where they're safe. Eyes on the
no
road.
real
Cops could be anywhere.
indication of that, like, immediately. Excuse me, what? Okay, what did I crash into this time? Was it the barrier? So the very middle part of the gate is indestructible, and so are, like, certain parts of the gates. That's not very fair. If I get shot one more time, I'm dead, so... Well, now that I know there's multiple points that I can't approach at all in that gate exit.
Guys back to where they're safe. Eyes on the road. Cops could be anywhere.
Maybe things will go a little bit better. Okay, there we go. Let's go in this direction, away from where the cops are.
Suspects are escaping in a customs truck. I want roadblocks everywhere.
Every cop in town's gonna be on their way.
So let's get out of sight. Fast.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try that. I guess I don't have to. I mean, I can't actually just turn left there, right? I'm guessing there's gonna be a reason why we can't. Yeah, that's a roadblock. Avoid roadblocks, but I mean, are there gonna be like actual patrols? I see that there's apparently some roadblocks coming or spawning behind me, where I used to be. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go through the inner edge of the red area to actually be able to avoid the roadblocks. Hold on. Or not, hold on. Let me go ahead and back off, since apparently the route that I was gonna take on the main road there is already blocked off. So clearly the intelligent thing in this situation is gonna be good to go through here.
Another checkpoint.
Give it a wide
bird, Tommy.
I am. So we can't go through there. If we keep on heading straight through here, it'll be... I don't know, will we end up having to get out here through the north side or through the east side? The feeling that the north side would be too easy, so I get the feeling it'll be the other one.
Anyone seen the truck? Holding the news, fellas.
Can I even get back out to the main road through here? I think I can, yeah. There we go. Oh, you know, I'm just driving my truck through a perfectly legal thoroughfare. You see any signs that say that I can't be here? Yeah, me neither. I'm just being respectful of the law right now. In every possible way. Okay. How much longer until we get out of here?
Where are they?
Oh, there we go.
Bet we'll have our guns for Carters over there. Again.
Feels like we left them behind.
Yeah, hopefully.
Where the hell were you back in the compound? We were about to give up.
The place was a maze. It's a miracle I found the crates.
Next time we pull something like this, we need a better plan. More information.
A better plan? He got the ice, didn't he?
Yeah, but next time...
No, next time what? We run it all through you? And scores like these are your best thing?
Guys, I'm trying to drive here. Let's get back to the warehouse without LHPD on our tail, huh?
Sure.
We got the diamonds, the boss will be happy. That's all that matters right now.
Those rocks had better be as big as the goddamn ridge for all the crates we had to move tonight.
I guess just to indicate that there won't be any further exchanges now the radio just comes on by itself. I mean, hopefully that'll be fine. One of 2 radio stations in this game. I mean, there are only like 3 radio stations, I think, in Mafia 2, so it's not like a big stretch. What's on the other radio station? Okay. So it's a different kind of licensed soundtrack, if I had to guess, but I don't think either of these songs, yeah, but sure, I can immediately tell actually that neither of these songs, whatever they are, were from the licensed soundtrack from the original Mafia 1. Something that I will still not shut up about because it's just one of the most distinctive things about that game. But did you actually have to stray from it that much to the point where I've only heard like 2 songs from that and only one of them was one of the original licensed ones? I don't know, maybe I'll have to like look into how many licensed songs are actually in this and see if there's more overlap with that, but I mean right now I definitely don't have any real reason to believe or suspect that there would be any more. Where are we going? Alright, we're already on the east side, so it should be good. Kinda wanna check what button would be the horn. It wouldn't be H, would it? Oh, wouldn't be K, would it? No. It's gotta be a button that is the horn in this. I just don't know what it is. Something that I do remember doing in Mafia 1 a lot. Okay, I hear vocals. Let's switch it back to whatever the other music was. I don't think anything has been picked up by copyright robots in these bots, at least. So there's that. I think that I would end up doing sometimes in the fucking Mafia 1, the original Mafia 1 would be using the horn to follow the melodies of the Django Reinhardt songs, because they were actually really catchy. Makes me kinda sad that I can't do that anymore. Okay, at least we should be right there already, basically. So this time there's not gonna be a big dramatic revelation that, wow, there were diamonds the whole time, because we just knew that from the beginning this time.
You okay?
Yeah, I did get shot at in the back, but...
How bad is it? It's the worst of it. It don't look too good. Don's gonna be pissed if we ruined any of the cigars.
What the hell?
Christ.
It's dope.
Okay, they actually changed it after all.
I'm sure.
Where are the diamonds?
There ain't any. This is the real score.
No. No. Don said we would get diamonds.
You can open every box. You're not gonna find them.
We put our fucking necks out on the line for this shit.
Looks like it.
You better cool off, Polly. The Don's coming.
Shit. We don't say nothing about this to the Don. Okay, if he wanted us to know, he would have told us.
He should have come clean.
Sure, but for now, we keep our trap shut. Right?
Yeah, okay.
Paulie?
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing.
Any problems, boys?
One of the crates got a little banged up his own.
All right? Oh, doesn't look too bad.
Might have lost a few cigars, but otherwise the merchandise should be okay, boss.
Besides, ain't diamonds supposed to be the hardest thing around?
Outside of my cock, maybe.
Well, bravo, boys, bravo. You all got a well-deserved bonus coming your way.
You want us to unload the crates into the warehouse?
No, you can take a powder. These morons are gonna take it from here.
You sure?
What'd I say?
Okay, boss. We'll dangle.
Sam, give me a lift back to the bar.
Sure, boss. You guys coming?
Nah, we'll take the train.
Okay. See you later.
God damn it. I just about had it, Tommy. We got busted with all that smack. We would have died in prison.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do?
I already told you.
The bank.
Yeah. I don't care what Sam says. I'm getting that score.
How much you figure?
You want in?
We're just talking.
I knew I could count on you, pal.
Big score, even though I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be the two of them, but yeah, I guess he actually did end up changing it.
So which bank?
It's a different dramatic revelation.
Yeah, been there.
And they were just yanking the chain. People like me who knew what to expect.
Hellers who don't look like they put up a fight. Can't do it alone.
Maybe. I'm not moving black tar for the Don. Especially if he's not cutting us in. And I don't know. I just never want to be in that street again.
What street?
On my knees, watching some poor skirt burn just because she got in our way.
It was the wrong place and the wrong time. Just tough luck.
Seems there ain't no other kind with us.
I'm telling you, Tom, this is perfect. I wouldn't ask you to come in on this if I didn't think it was our ticket.
We'll see. I'm not signing up for the job until I see what's what. If I get pinched, Sarah's done with me.
Well, I'm pretty sure in the old version we also had to like ride on the train here with Paulie for a while.
You got a family to look after. I get that. But think about what this could mean for them.
Watch it, buddy. You're treading into enemy territory without a map.
Yeah. I don't know what it's like for you going home to your wife and kid. But that's why I'm doing this. Who's gonna marry me? Nearly 40 years old and nothing to show for it but my rap sheet. But we do this, I get enough scratch to finally get out. Who knows?
You're not built for the domestic life, Polly. 6 months in, you'll put a bullet in your brain out of boredom.
Christ. I'm ready to punch my ticket right now. We sit around for 6 months, just playing cards and busting balls, and I start to get lazy. Then everything blows up and I gotta knock the rust off or I'm dead. One day I'm fighting to stay awake while the Don's telling us a story about the old days. One I've already heard 100 times, and the next day I'm getting shot at, trying to keep from shitting my pants. It's fucking wearing me out, Tommy.
You're looking for the big one, though.
I know it's a snipe hunt. Every little mobster goes to bed dreaming about that last big score. But if we do this thing, I don't know. Might be just enough to get me a little pizzeria or something, you know?
Sure. But if we're doing this, we're waiting until things calm down.
Ah, you're already hooked, pal.
Maybe.
I'm glad they kept the line about the pizzeria in there. I wonder if that'll link into the beginning of the final mission, if they also keep the dialogue from there more or less the same. But yeah, Into the Lions then was the achievement for that. So there should only be a couple missions left in the story here. I wonder if there's gonna be any more intermezzos. Nope, I don't think there are. I still want to say that there were more than 3 intermezzos before this. I just don't remember exactly where they were.
Right. I take care of the crowd, you handle the manager. Threats don't work, do what you gotta do. Keeps the vault keys on him.
So you tell her sounds the alarm. How long do we get?
5 minutes, maybe more, before the cops show.
What if it all goes to hell?
I'm not fucking around, Tom. You hear gunshots down at the vault? Don't come up. It's the money, or nothing at all. You doing this?
We're doing this.
Are they doing this right now? Does it actually start off with them? Already had the bank with the guns. So maybe my stream title is a complete dud.
Everyone down on the floor! Get the fuck down! Not you, ladies. Stay where we can see your pretty faces.
Anybody moves, I'll pop them!
I guess we're doing this straight off.
I need you all to stay on the ground. I see movement, people start getting shot.
So maybe they actually did cut out that character out of the game. I mean, they already gave Lucas Bertone a much diminished role, so I guess that would be not entirely surprising. Oh, first I need this damn detective magazine, you know. It's clearly gonna be worth just as much as the rest of the money in here.
With me. Down to the vault. What are you doing?
I'll do whatever you say. No one needs to get hurt.
Well, I don't know if I actually have to keep him at gunpoint like this.
It's making me feel rich, and the little guy gets to walk away if he doesn't do anything stupid.
Oh jeez, apparently some shooting's going on down there.
In the vault.
One.
You gonna shoot?
I don't know.
If I see a gun, he gets a bullet. So you tell him to stand down. It's all on you.
Okay, so this time we're actually escorting the manager down to the vault. Instead of just grabbing the keys from him and going down to the vault ourselves. I do see you know, I did see a health thing back there, so I don't know
Doing what we're told, aren't we, buddy? Keep moving.
what to make of that.
Your sort never do.
You just worry about yourself. You want
I
to
mean,
see
he's
your
kinda
guard
right.
in high school. You keep your hands where I can see them and tell your guard to do the same.
Oh, there's a horse painting again. It's probably a very Vogue kind of deal in this universe. I'm pretty sure that we saw that exact same painting at the second floor of the bar.
Remember, when we get to your guard, you tell him to drop his gun. You got that?
Well, that wasn't a confirmation, so there we go.
Listen to me very carefully. I need you to put down your... Shoot him!
How surprising. Well, I guess that guy's just gonna run away and not do anything. I do have another pistol on top of this, so I think we're gonna be okay. I'm gonna switch to the pistol, actually. I get a feeling it'll be better for this range. Let's see. Well, where did the manager go? Did he actually move deeper into the vault? Before we do that, let me see. Cigarette card is Sal Marcano, that's villain from Mafia 3. Because it would make sense that they would also include that. Did any of these guys also have a shotgun? I guess not. Some of these guys just hanging out back here as well, yeah.
No one else has to die. I don't have to die.
So what do we think? Well, I did press E. The game's not hanging, so I'm not sure what went wrong there, but... nothing appears to be happening. That's weird. This is the first time that the game has actually hung without actually stopping the engine. But I think that actually does compel me to load a checkpoint instead of just sitting around waiting for that to unfreeze. Or to unstick itself from whatever script apparently broke there. That's a good sign. That's like the first actual glitch that we've had in the game, I think, instead of the game just like getting stuttery.
You just worry about yourself. You want to see your daughter graduate from high school. You keep your hands where I can see them and tell your guard to do the same.
Well, we now know that apparently this guy isn't gonna play along, so maybe we can get a better drop in on the guard. Do kind of wish that, oh jeez.
You tell him to drop his gun. You got that?
Kind of wish that they hadn't put the checkpoint this far back, so that we didn't have to do this whole walking sim sequence again.
Very carefully. I need you to put down your... Oh, shit! Shoot him! He's coming after me! He's bleeding!
Oh jeez. Well, that guy hadn't been able to fucking magnetically snap back into the cover there. Probably could have gotten him. That'll do. At least this is a pretty trivial gunfight in the grand scheme of things, at least. Said at least twice. But, okay, this time I'm gonna position myself right in front of the table here. And there we go. Because if I'm not in range to actually grab the vault key with one arm, it's just not gonna work. That kinda sucks. But hey, here we go. Into the vault we go. Just like that. So far this has been suspiciously simple compared to how every other mission has been redesigned, so I'm expecting something to go differently here. There's gonna be like a ton more cops on their way out or something.
Wake him on it! Damn it. The cops are here!
Let's go.
Yeah, we're actually gonna have to find our way out. It looks like. Guess you gotta get the money. Jeez, hoped. They're already there. Hold on. And one of them has a Tommy gun, because it makes sense for this context. There's a lot going on here. I guess we didn't tell the Don about the bank. Yeah, but, I mean, that's a pretty close, it also follows how this went down in the original. We didn't tell the Don about the bank. Sure, that's gonna lead into what happens after this. I think there's at least, yeah, one more guy left. Two more guys that I can see. Okay, that time the hit zones weren't so kind to me. Guess I'm gonna give myself a second to get a little bit of health back. We got one more shot chambered. Should be. Well, this could potentially be enough. Let's see if that actually does apply. I don't really want to get closer to where the guy is either. Dang it. That's what I am doing, thank you, Paulie. Jeez, these guys like... How's the crappiest hitbox, but I guess we survived in the end. Well, first let me grab this. Is there another set of dudes that are gonna come after me now, or is it just this one guy that wasn't around before? Okay, that guy went down a lot faster though.
Let's go, Tommy.
Let me get some more ammo for myself back. Actually, if this guy all the way in the back, or at least one of them had a Tommy gun, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna want that instead. A couple of them did. There's another one. Waiting for efficient resource management here, that's what we're waiting for. Because I'm pretty sure the whole challenge in the original version of this scene was in that that fight off all the guards with guns before the cops show up, so you had like an actual 5-minute timer that you need to adhere to. Oh boy, but this time you can't actually get out before the cops show up, so we have to actually fight off the cops. Well, if Polly will get in the car, that would help. So this time we don't actually bring a getaway car in advance.
Go, go, go! Where? Anywhere, just lose the cops! They got a new guy coming!
We usually do, oh boy. Going straight into the roadblock here.
I'm reloading! Behind you!
See, I don't know why I have like one finger on my friggin' the speed limiter there, it's not gonna help me here. But there was quite a bit more money in that vault that couldn't be fit in that small duffel bag. Well, yeah, but how are they gonna carry it all? Pretty sure that it is more or less the same way that this scene played out in the original. They actually made it all the way to the... Well, I mean, as far as actually carrying the money, I mean, like I said, there's some differences, like how the cops appear. And also there's like an extensive scene, or series of scenes, I guess, before we actually get to the bank in the old version, where we basically case the place with Polly, and we also go meet a different character to get guns from without the Don knowing. We actually get a car from Lucas, who I guess doesn't actually do anything in this version of the game other than show up in the racing mission and maybe a couple of scenes after that, from what I recall.
Where now?
The Palermo Club.
Sam's Club.
Hey, it's empty right now.
Oh shit.
You don't know? Can't hurt them.
I'm just gonna go ahead and turn back, okay, because I see a cop hanging out in that other road. Oh hey, it's this song again. One of the songs that I think so far the only song that's actually a licensed song that showed up in the original Mafia 1 OST that's also in this one. I actually posted I don't think it's the same performance or recording or whatever. It sounds very slightly different, but I actually posted this in the music channel in my own server. The Rogue Squadron theme. I guess I'll keep it on for a bit longer for the sake of that. Oh Jesus Christ, what? Oh, this is a nice series of coincidences. Apparently we're gonna have to lose the cops again. What difficulty are you playing this on? Nice, Spiffy. We're playing this on classic mode, of course. Pretty much the only part of the game that we didn't play on classic difficulty was the fucking race mission, because fuck that. Yeah, this is definitely a different performance, but it is the same song, I'm pretty sure. So let me see. I guess we're gonna have to just yank these guys' chain even further here. I'm stuck on that racing mission, it's so fucking awful. Well, I will say this, don't feel bad about changing the difficulty for that mission and only for that mission, because I think that's perfectly justifiable. No, he won't. Oh fuck. Or he will, because he's gonna do some shit like that, so that it's gonna slow him down enough for the cops to catch up, question mark. Because in that particular context it will. Jeez, let me squeeze in between these two things. Yeah, the race mission is not particularly known for being the high point of the game, whether it be in this version or in the classic version, so it's whatever, really.
All officers, search is called off. Repeat, abandon search. Return to patrols.
Right, we should be fine now, I hope. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm stuck between two patrols, so I hope that the guys over there don't turn in this direction, and they didn't, so there you go. And also we have to go a little bit farther and, like, basically dead ahead. As long as we don't end up grazing anyone else on the car, surely we'll be fine. Oh hey, I'm Tommy Angelo. I got stuck me in a racing car and I've only driven twice. CP, totally worth making the story grind to a halt. Yeah. That's basically the general gist of the mission every time. I still don't know why they had to have that scene even in the original version, but something that I definitely remember from that is that, like, it even has its own difficulty setting that's separate from every other thing in the story. I don't even remember if the original had difficulty settings for, like, most of the game.
We did it! I can't believe we fucking did it! We're loaded! We're loaded!
Yeah?
For all time's sake.
Sure. We gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow.
Unless I'm halfway to Hawaii. Oh, come on. I'm kidding. Hey, I couldn't have done this without you. I know that. Go home, celebrate with Sarah, come by my place in the morning, we'll split up the dough.
Yeah, okay. Good luck.
See you around, pal.
You know, I just realized that they probably made a pun in this scene, because they said we're going to the Palermo Club, which is pretty much the same deal. Same place we had to go to basically hide from the cops after the bank heist thing in the original, but then they said Sam's Club. That might have been a pun. The last big score was the achievement for that mission, so I think we're about to move on to the endgame here. You should enlist the help of Style Krong, the king of racing. I mean, yeah. I wish that I had the expertise of Style Krong when I was doing that mission, because I feel like I did the fucking classic difficulty version of that race enough times that I was like, maybe I have a ghost of a chance of actually getting to the end of this, but I couldn't actually complete that at all until I turned that down. Better mission would have been, hey, we got some schmuck driving in place of our boy, go snipe some tires from the woods. Yeah. It would make
Well, look at this.
a bigger degree of sense, I think, but
I was getting ready to call the coroner.
Sorry. Had a bit of trouble falling asleep is all.
I get the feeling that some people would have actually complained if they did that, but I mean, I definitely complained because of some of the other pacing changes they made. But that's one big change that I definitely wouldn't have complained about, or at least like make it
We're just feeling lucky.
optional or something.
Got that right, champ.
But the freaking Death of Morello route, which they
What I've been thinking.
made it so that it's no longer optional, but all of the outcomes for that are basically fused into one.
Get out to the shore.
Pretty sure they did that in a couple of other scenes too.
Polly and me, we've come into some money.
Huh. One of his cracked angles finally pay off?
Yeah, something like that. Pack a few bags. I'll swing by after I go around to Polly's.
What ain't you telling me, Tommy?
Nothing.
Sure, you and Polly are suddenly flush and now you want to leave town for a few days? That don't square.
What's the point of making a buck if we can't spend it?
That ain't it. You're moving, even when you're standing still. Yeah, you're nervous about something. Probably you don't even know why yet.
Well, that must be it.
You better figure it out before you get to Polly's. Just in case it's him that got you all wound up.
Polly's all right. Don't worry about it.
Well, I guess I'll see you soon.
So I think that another detail that they also changed about this is that I'm pretty sure that in the old version of the moonlighting mission, Tom talks to Polly and talks about having a kid. Hey, there's the Tommy Angelo card in Tommy Angelo's house. Who would have guessed? Yes, I am. But I'm guessing, based on the fact that there's nothing of the sort that is visible right now, I guess he just doesn't have a kid yet in this version. Oops. Well, we can probably pay for that. Time Detective 1220. And I'm wondering where, like, most of this... what's the point of having, like, a little fence in the stairs here? The feeling that most of these, or I'm wondering where most of these collectible stuff is that we apparently didn't find, because it looks like we should have been able to find a lot more of those compared to, I mean, considering how many there seem to be in total.
Police say they still have no solid leads in the case of the audacious bank robbery that recently shocked the city.
Oh man, the audacious bank robbery. I mean, by the looks of things, we're gonna have to start this by driving to Paul's apartment, so... I get the feeling that we still won't go back to Lucas or to... or that Yellow Pete will have any role in this game at all. But I guess it's gonna take at least a little bit longer to get to the art gallery, which I'm pretty sure where the endgame will play out.
At the time of the robbery, the chief of police was adamant that those responsible would be brought to justice swiftly, and that all the resources of the Lost Heaven Police Department were available for the case's lead investigator. However, despite conducting numerous interviews and fielding calls from the public, an actionable lead has yet to be forthcoming.
I'm actually wondering which car is this that we've apparently got in our garage and we're driving right now. It does seem like a pretty good car as far as handling and speed compared to a lot of the other cars in this game. But I did not pay attention to the specifics of it.
Secure justice for those slain that day, and due to the violence meted out, it must only be a matter of time before the G-men take over. Thank you for listening. Now we take you back to some of the latest musical numbers.
And as far as I'm aware, like they make a big deal in the intermezzos, which is like the immediate epilogue of this, kind of implicitly, about the whole Salieri case, but I feel like that barely gets mentioned in the other Mafia games that are sequels to this, technically. Like they make a much bigger deal out of the stuff that happened in Mafia 2 than the stuff that happened in Mafia 1, I think. In Mafia 3. Seems a little bit like a wasted opportunity, if you ask me, but... oh well. I will say this is a much better game than Mafia 3, coming from the same people who made Mafia 3. Okay, here we go.
This neighborhood's full of dogs. What happened to your door? Christ only knows.
Tell me what did happen to the door. I don't see anything wrong with this place right now. I'm sure it'll stay that way.
The apartment above me was raising hell again.
Raising hell again. Well, you know, some people just like to party and be very loud about a lot of things. That's not really justifiable, but just in my eyes. It couldn't be anything worse, surely.
Jesus. Polly. Polly. Oh, God.
Didn't say the dough, where's the dough this time, so I can't make a joke about Polly being able to start a pizzeria without any dough. I can't believe that joke had to be sacrificed.
Sam, it's me. It's Tom.
Where's Polly?
He's dead. I'm looking at him slumped over in a hallway, torn a fucking skull.
Oh, God. I was calling to warn him.
About what?
Jesus Christ. I owe you fellas my life 3 times over.
Warn him about what, Sam?
Salieri. He found out about the bank job. You're in deep shit, Tom. You gotta disappear.
Okay, okay. I just need some cash to get me and the girls out of town. Can you swing that?
Sure. Anything, pal. You want me to come to Polly's?
No. No, I can't stay here. Meet me at the city gallery.
Yeah, okay. Keep your head down, Tom.
I'll see you soon. And, thanks, Sam.
I always pay my debts, Tom. You know that.
So he's the one who sets up the meet at the gallery specifically. I'm pretty sure it was the other way around before. Like, why the gallery? Well, there you go.
Ollie, I gotta go. I'm sorry.
Kind of ironic, but it looks like only in death did Paulie come to most resemble his original Mafia 1 depiction. Oh hey, but not before grabbing the other Gangsters Monthly comic, which is apparently Moonlighting. Previous thing that we had to deal with that led to this deep shit situation we're in right now. There were gunshots going on and these people heard something and they didn't actually figure out what was going on. And here we are.
A brief report now on the latest political developments in Europe. With the annexation of Austria and many predicting that Czechoslovakia's Sudetenland will be next, Adolf Hitler has shown Europe that he is now calling the shots. Despite the restrictions placed on Germany by the Treaty of Versailles, neither France nor Great Britain have done much to stand in Hitler's way up to this point. It had been hoped that the policy of appeasement toward his territorial ambitions would create a more prolonged peace in Europe, but it seems increasingly likely that this course of action will result in new conflict. Should Europe once again descend into the chaos of war, what stance should the United States take?
Well, apparently they're gonna take her time to decide that, historically.
But the deteriorating situation and the worrying possible outcomes for the world now seem difficult for us to ignore. Isolation versus intervention. That is the choice facing America. Which
Well, not for super long.
Thank you for listening. And now back to my colleague.
Hey.
Have some music on the card.
Unfortunately, it's too late for music. We, I guess, hit our destination a little too quickly for that, so literally just come here with nothing else in between. So I guess I'm forced to assume that we're already gonna be armed as we come in here. So time to see if one of the major points of the game from the old version is gonna be preserved here. What's the objective gonna look like for this part?
Hey, Tom.
Sam. What the hell's going on?
You and Polly put me in a bad spot.
I know, Sam, and I'm sorry about that, but I need to get out of town. Can you help me or not?
There you go again. Making me choose between my friends and the family. This is what you were looking for at Polly's. Here's your cut. It's more than you deserve.
Sam. You killed him. You killed Paulie.
No. Paulie got himself killed.
And you seem real tore up about it.
I'm just in a good mood.
Things are right between me and the Don. I'm moving up, and I just found this big bag of money. The Don knows about Frank, Tom. The whore, too.
That whore? The girl you were sweet on?
The one that...
You're the one that let her live.
Yeah, because he told him to do that in this version. What's he gonna say about that?
Sorry about this, Tom. But our business has rules. Shame, too. Don Salieri really liked you. Guess we'll both have a good cry at your funeral.
You think you're doing this because you're loyal, but you're not. You're just scared.
Maybe. But you'd have lived a lot longer if you'd have just looked over your shoulder from time to time. Goodbye. Don't let him suffer, boys. He's my buddy.
I guess we came unarmed, but we just immediately get a... Okay. I'm disappointed. That shouldn't say survive the ambush, it should say something else. That's very specific. And at this point I'm not sure if I can expect them to actually say that at any other point. Or this is over. Yeah, Redburn knows what's up. Try beat this racing mission 2K, but send me an apology later so I can sort fucking Christ well. Oh shit, I'm actually not covered in this position, am I? Probably move back. Avoid Molotov. Well, thanks for being so specific about your warning there. To what I can expect. And that'll get you some cover. I don't know if it can even be blamed entirely on, well, I guess 2K and fucking Hangar 13. I've basically shared the blame for that since, you know, obviously that mission was in fact in the original version of the game, but Hangar 13, I guess, were the ones who made the conscious decision to keep that part of the game in. And keep it at the same difficulty. Okay. I am noticing a few things. I think that in this part of the game, if I turn the camera too quickly, I think maybe some of the crap behind me isn't loading quite right. See, there's like white flashes on the edge of the screen. Let's see, I'm wondering if the difficulty of this particular sequence is going to end up feeling the same in this version versus the original, because this definitely had the potential to drag on in the original. Because of how much you gotta do.
Business is business, Tom. I know that you, out of all of them, know that.
This place actually always reminded me of an actual old-timey museum-type place in the city where I live. That apparently used to be a mining school. It's got like a big old staircase and like balustrade area in front of the entrance that looks just like this, I swear. Maybe not quite as fancy, but it's got the same basic shape. Pretty much everything. Okay, there's a dude all the way back there. I'm guessing that he's... yeah. I don't have any other guns right now, do I? Just have this one pistol. Well, I've clearly made my presence known, so I wonder if anyone's gonna be trying to move up from back there. Oh, there's a guy. Get around him. I don't know if you can get around me from where I'm standing right now. There's anyone back here, right? I would probably have already been shot at 10 times if that were the case. There we go. Sometimes the hit zones are in fact kind to me. So let's see. Oh shoot. That like someone trying to basically say that they're about to throw a Molotov at me. I thought, no, this could be it too. Okay, well, I'm about to have to reload actually. Should probably reload just before I even know, fuck. Try anything. This guy has a drop on me with that big gun. Let's see. I don't know where the fuck the other is. And apparently we traded death there. I was not expecting that. I would like that rifle or shotgun or whatever it is he has. Looks like we're gonna have to wait until he shows his face before I can claim that. Okay, so just the fact that we started all the way, not all the way, I say all the way, but no, what I mean is the opposite of that, basically. We started already here on the upper floor, tells me that the checkpoints are gonna be more generous here. Yarg. Oh shit. Or he could just rush me at once. That would actually be... has the potential to be better for me, I think. I get his gun first. To be able to actually expect that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I approached from the other angle before, plus this angle. Maybe they don't actually expect me to approach from this angle though. Okay, there's a guy. That's a guy with a freaking shotgun actually. And now he's dead, but it's gonna be all the way in the back, so I can't really go and grab it unless or until I clear the rest of this place out. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where everyone else is gonna be, because there should be a couple more dudes, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see anyone back here along the length of that corridor, but I mean, surely I'll be protected here in the middle. Nope. I guess I will, because it's apparently enough to protect some of the other people that are shooting at me here. Nice Molotov. Oh shit, fuck. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this shoot gun and then... see, but apparently there's somebody else who's got a nice gun I can use back there, but I'm gonna have to actually approach in the right way if I want to survive long enough to do that. There we go. That went smoothly enough. I mean, I am doing the same, I guess. He's not entirely wrong about that. Yeah. Pretty sure that the locations of the fucking health, the extra health you can find in this part was basically hidden. In the old version of this mission, you had to go way out of your way to actually go fuck. Okay, excuse me, what? So he didn't flinch at all when I was gunning him with the fucking Tommy gun at point blank range, and then he was able to hit me. Okay, I guess I'll to expect that next time, I suppose. How about this time? Yeah, we get way more checkpoints too. I'm pretty sure you only got like 1 or 2 checkpoints for this entire sequence before. I guess just like in the previous timeline, I was able to actually just take that guy down, the Tommy gun guy, instantly. this if I can. No collectibles there or anything like that. I guess this is supposed to look kind of like the fucking British Museum. Or not the museum, the you know, the art gallery, the National Gallery, that's what it's called. It's got the same kind of structure for these rooms. Maybe there's other museums in the world that also have that. That's definitely the one that this is supposed to be making me think of, I suspect. So where were all of these fucking Salieri goons when we were like out doing the other really dangerous missions? Or is this more important than all that? I guess it's more important because fucking Tommy's just murdering them all, but... taking that Tommy gun. And also the one that was left back here, I'll take the ammo from that. It's a bit of an egregious miss, or imbalance, I guess I should say. Imbalance of resource management. Okay, is there anything back here that I would want? Or is it just like a back way to... oh, there's some Molotovs. Actually haven't been using any of those for a while. I think the last time that I actually was thinking of using those with any sort of conscious effort was the Trip to the Country mission, which was the first half of the game, so... what do we got here? Super Science Stories. I can't read the subtitle on that, but I definitely have to check that out. And once the rest of this is... oh shit. Once the rest of this is dealt with.
Over here.
Well, reloading is definitely happening. Let's see. Okay, that guy's just gonna throw the Molotov in my path in case I want to be a little too eager in getting to where that... oop, you missed. I'm sorry. I think something might have thrown off your aim. I'm pretty sure that was him messing up his aim because he was dying instead of... oh hey, there's a dude right here. There we go. Instead of me somehow shooting back the bottle, which would be a little bit less plausible, methinks. What's going on with this? I think... I'm not sure if this is supposed to look like this, or if there's a little bit of a problem going on with this thing. I don't think it's supposed to look like that, no. That's a very curious exhibit. Something might have gone wrong there. Can't believe that the Romans invented, well, the Greeks and the Romans invented anti-gravity displays for their art. Alright, fine. I'll actually wait that one out. That's an easy way to deal with the fucking Molotovs after a certain point, just... give you such a wide warning when they're about to do something like that. Just like, walk away. And then just go right back to where you were. So that dude all the way, is that Sam all the way in the back with the Tommy gun? I think the final battle with him is gonna be like... at the very top of this place. Planes racing mission on classic car, are we still here just to suffer? I know, man. I mean, that's basically what I ended up devolving into when I was trying to get past that on the first stream I did of this. When am I gonna have the excuse to actually go more to my breaking point? There's a dude back there. Is he gonna be able to... oh shit.
Also, I've been mostly keeping this muted because of spoilers. Here's a buck for putting up with my ranting about a racing car with butter wheels.
Well, a racing car with butter wheels is a very good way to put it. I know you can't hear this, Spiffy, or maybe you can now, but I guess spoilers means that you're not too familiar with the original of this game, since this is actually pretty close to that, but thank you for the 100 bits. I should actually make some... I have like 4 or 5 or something stupid like that slots for beta modes that I can potentially do for like people who have used bits. Because apparently that's a thing that you can do, so... I could add like X amount of beta modes right now, but I'm just too lazy to do something like that, even though I really should actually do that, because I'm pretty sure I would be able to use all of them too. Oh shit. But yeah, I hope I can actually reach the end of this, oh shit. So that's no longer a concern. It should happen within the next hour or so, at the most, I think. I have one shot. I don't know who's shooting at me from back there, but... I would like to use maximum efficiency here, so... I'm wondering where the person is so I can just fire this one chamber shot at them. Shit. Oh, there's a guy. Alright. Shoot him once. And apparently, yeah, that one chamber shot is gonna be like the golden shot. It's like that thing from Borderlands, I think, where I think the Gunzerker or something has an ability like that. Where if you're using the final chamber shot in a magazine, oh fuck, in a magazine, you can actually do like way more damage with that, and you can exploit that by using other like skills or something that make you have a chance to not use up a bullet when you fire. I was reading about stuff like that some time back. So I guess Tommy is a Borderlands character, that's what my takeaway is from that. Alright, I have 8 bullets chambered. I'm pretty sure there was at least one more dude left than the couple we just killed. I just don't know where he would be. I don't want to get... oh, there he is. Don't want to get, like, japed at the last possible moment, so... I'm gonna move on up, since I guess he's definitely on that side and I'm not. Okay, I have 3 rounds left on this thing. And I missed with all of them, shit. I've also got Molotovs, but I think I need to use them right now. Oh shit, fuck. I actually died from that. I almost did die from that. This guy is gonna be the actual final boss of this section, I think. Oh, unfortunately he was a little too quick on the jape for me there. Just rush him and shoot him in the face. I would like to do that, but I feel like he would shoot me faster if I did that. That's usually what ends up happening. Pretty sure that rushing people and shooting them because of the fact that hit zones weren't a factor in the old version was actually a better strategy in the old version. Oh shit. Okay, now this is reminding me of the fucking checkpoints from the old version, speaking of that. Where is he? Don't have any Molotovs, oh shit, but they do. And apparently I caught my foot. I'm just gonna hang out back here at this perfectly angled angle and admire the naked Phidias Apelles there. Did you know that apparently having naked babies on Christmas cards in the Victorian era was very common, and people have called Lewis Carroll a pedophile for doing stuff like that, even though pretty much everyone did that back then. It's one of those things that makes you wonder a lot of things. I don't know what specific things. That would have to be something you would have to answer yourself. But it's definitely one of those things that's out there, oh fuck, and learnable. Okay, is there anyone right here? Nope. I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and save the fucking Tommy gun ammo for rooms in the back. Oh, this time I wasn't able to subvert that. Even though I'm pretty sure the same thing happened in that same position last time, in the previous timeline. Fucking Sam. Another Molotov, really. Well, this time he didn't really manage to throw that. This time I did actually do what I set out to do the previous time. Where's the other dude that clearly came in this direction? Oh, there he is. Can't tell if that was supposed to be Sam talking or just some other random mook, but... Maybe some dudes in here, there's one of them now. There we go. Didn't quite manage to throw the Molotov right that time either. How many rooms are there in this? This might have actually been the room where I died last time, because I think there's gonna be like 3 more guys rushing into here after I actually go inside. Yep. And one of them was the one that got me killed the previous timeline. So after I try to... Ah, shit. Not quite sure when he fired that last shot that apparently got me, but... I was hoping that wouldn't happen. I mean, I'm always kind of hoping that I won't die horribly. But in this particular scenario, I would also say that I have a perennial backburner hope that I don't end up embarrassing myself in the exact same way that I did in at least one previous instance of flow of time. This guy is just like not even bothering to take cover while he reloads. I'll throw the flames because that other guy got killed. Is he gonna throw the flames or what? No, apparently he's gonna shout that, but it's not actually gonna be triggered until I try to get in the hallway. I think I actually have a little bit of extra health this time around, so let me see what happens if I try to... Actually, what happens if I try to use up my shotgun ammo first? That would be the more efficient way of doing things, I guess. Oh, what the hell, indeed. What the fuck? When did that guy ever come this close to the door? Before? Is there like a fucking fuel tank next to the statue, too? What I'm seeing there. It's apparently exploding barrels and junk are a thing that do exist in this game, where they didn't in the previous one. Or, I say the previous one, the original version of this game. Need to settle on a fucking word to use when I try to start speaking. So we just need to shoot once to scare that guy off. He's not actually gonna be killable. Oh, maybe they were shouting to that guy that's all the way in the back. Yeah, that would make more sense. Oh, well, he got the angle wrong, so it doesn't really make a difference. To do it again. Apparently this guy is really being protected by the hit zones this time. I'm pretty sure in previous timelines I was able to consistently get him in the first shot, but... Gonna throw more flames? Is he allowed to carry more than 2 Molotovs, unlike me? Oh. Seriously, yep. Well, gee, random gangster who shows up in this hallway. How come the game lets you have more than 2 Molotovs? Speaking of which, shouldn't I have a couple myself from one of the previous hallways? What happened to those? I'm almost out of ammo, and this guy's still alive. At least for the pistol, it should be easier to replace. There's the scripted one. Bet you there's people who have already speedrun this game and just to mention of the race car mission makes them break out in co-op PTSD related sweats, yeah. I mean, that's the appropriate response, so... No, fuck your fire. I'm done with that. Oh, here's that dude. He actually got close. Okay, there we go. Well, I'm completely out of ammo, but at least I have a perfect justification to come back here again. Oh, hey, there's actually a... There's a card here the whole time. Valerio Marcano, and I never saw it. Damn it. At least it's very easy to get my fucking ammo back for the pistol. It's trivial. Did I get that dude? I think I did, just as he was slinking back into cover. Okay, before I do that, let me grab the health that I just remembered is back here. Seems like a good time to do that. Good opportunities. Okay, I think this room is clear at least. Ah, shit. Trying to snap onto something I was gonna say. Yeah, thanks for your helpful report on the situation. Where's he gonna go now? Is he gonna stay there or is he gonna go around? He can actually jape me depending on what happens, so I don't want to risk it too much. Oh, there we go. Now, who else is left? Because you know there's gotta be at least one more dude left in there. I don't think anyone else is left, but they're gonna be in here in just a second. Yep, here we come. Almost got this right on the first run. I'm actually kind of disappointed, but that couldn't happen again. Oh shit, fuck. See, how come that guy couldn't very loudly warn that he was gonna be using a Molotov? How dare he be, Support of X2 and then this fucker just right into the fire, okay. That's two subversions of expectations. It's like these guys are called Ryan Johnson or something. I mean, the result is basically the same too. There we go. And this time I didn't even have to use my Tommy gun for anything. I'm still holding on to that ammo. This guy had a Lupara, which kind of had me spooked, but I guess we walked through it regardless. Okay. Well, there's Sam. Get the feeling he's gonna shoot me. I just walk in there without scaring him off first, so.
You still have respect for God? You swallow this down. Hey!
Fuck you, Sam!
I know you want to say Tom. Hell, I don't doubt the same.
When did he do the same though? I mean, Yepper. I guess we did something like that to Carlo, but he was like a straight up traitor. I don't know if that's supposed to be a reference to anything else in particular, but okay, we better be getting a checkpoint after that, honestly. How many more boys are there even? Again, like, how large is the fucking Salieri army that never showed up in any of the previous scenes? Well, first let's grab another Tale of Terror. And no more health or anything like that in any of these empty rooms. That's kind of surprising. Okay. Actually, this might be the final boss here, because this looks like the sort of upper balustrade section where you have to basically just... Nope, never mind. There's a couple more guys to take care of. Did I get him? I didn't. I also did not get him there for some reason. Like, great fucking flinch resistance when I shoot him in the head repeatedly. That's the part that surprises me, honestly.
Salieri was ripping us off.
Ripping you off, man. I play these things smart.
Shit, well, I think I'm about to die here. I don't think there's any more health that was randomly offered up to me on the way here, was there? I don't think I killed the guy that was back there, so... Jeez. They have grenades, that's what I'm seeing there. And I thought that for a grenade in an earlier scene, but... Oh yeah, here's a dude. What bridge? Bridge here in the gallery? I guess that would probably hurt. Oh shit, here comes another dude. Just like getting really lucky with my shots here. Well, this guy looks like he's coming close and might have a big gun. No, never mind. He's got this trailer again. Still wanna switch to the Tommy gun for at least a little bit though. Okay, that guy looks like he might have a big gun. Or not. Alright. Is that all of them, as a matter of fact? Okay, he had a Tommy gun. I'll keep these 7 rounds chambered in my Tommy gun. Let's see if there's anything more that I gotta do. Oh shit. Oh, here's Sam. I guess that was kind of the equivalent of the final boss.
But the thing about drug money is it pays for a lot of muscle. Put him down, boys!
Put him down, boys. Okay, there are more boys. Shit. I'm pretty sure that once you wound Sam at the end of this scene in Mafia 1 original, it's basically it. Like, once you get all the way up here, you just need to have like a fucking chase with Sam and shoot him enough times that triggers the win condition, basically, but... Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do all this in one health bar. Yeah, like, oh, did I get him? I think I did get him, yeah. Maybe not with the shot directly, but... staggered him enough to... get him to turn his own Molotov on himself, at least. Oh shit, fuck. Well, I wasn't expecting that guy to come around like that, so... I'm pretty sure we ought to have a checkpoint back there. At least gonna have to deal with these fuckers again. But then I actually get done immediately because different positioning and responses from those guys. So I guess the guy with the shotgun is actually gonna be a lot deadlier now. I'm gonna switch to my other gun actually. Maybe that'll be better for this. Nope. Okay, so how the fuck is this gonna work? Do I need to actually run away? Because I don't even have like an actually loaded gun at the very start of that load-in. Need to take a few seconds to load my Tommy gun again, so... can't actually like immediately surprise these guys. Okay, this might work better this time. He didn't want to die, even though I'm pretty sure I got him in the head. Jeez. There. This be enough to fucking be able to carry me through the rest of this. Did one of those guys have a... oh, they both have shotguns, so you just have different kinds. There we go. Well, that was some odd physics there, but I can't accept that. Let me see, I'm gonna move up just a tiny bit. Apparently this dude's gonna come in with a fucking Lupara right after that, and even though he was clearly not aiming at me there, I guess it still counted. Shit, well... I guess that pretty much confirms my suspicion though, which is that once I start moving up that hallway, Lupara guy is gonna actually come in of his own volition. Okay, this is technically the better outcome for this section though. These guys each taken a side. Okay, there we go. Not optimal, we could have had more ammo there, but we're gonna make this work somehow. He's gonna try to throw a firebomb if he does the exact same thing as before. Or no, not even that this time, right. I'm gonna move in here to trigger that guy. And here he comes. There, finally got him. That's the first time we've got that guy in particular. Here's another dude with a Tommy gun. He doesn't seem to know where we are. Yeah. And I was moving back into cover, but I guess not quickly enough. And I really do wish we had a little bit of extra health too. You know what, let me, I guess, try to kill these two guys that are right at the beginning again, but then... if I manage to do that, I should say. Yeah, get him to cover. Nope, didn't manage to do that in this timeline. Guess I'm gonna try switching to the pistol for these guys again. Maybe that'll help me get a little bit more of an edge on them. Alright, so this guy's gonna poke his head out first. Okay, then I can somehow get on the first go there. And that guy, so hold on. Now that I've done that, let me see if I try to backtrack back to this whole circular section. Is there like any health that I missed? Because it does feel like I've gone a really long time without getting any extra health again. Even considering the version differences and the difficulty, I should say. Store is openable again. I was actually surprised to go through this entire room and hallway and also not find extra health. I'm still not seeing anything of the like. If I don't find something in here in I don't know, this room. Firewall or something. I'm pretty sure there's not gonna be any such thing forthcoming, so no, I think I'm just gonna have to suck it up and keep going. Well, it was a valiant effort on my part, obviously. Nothing else it could be described as. Yep, just checked pretty much everything from the other perspective and still didn't find anything. So let's go. We're back here. I need to be aware of that too. Where's this dude? This guy I'm gonna have less luck with though, apparently. Apparently he's gonna be able to get me even after I go back into cover. That seems to have been a trend with the last couple of timelines. At least now that I went back and scouted things, I at least know that there's no point in going back. Okay, that guy's done, and this guy has a Lupara, I forgot about that. I thought it was a pistol, so if he gets close I'm basically dead. I have to hope that the stars line up just right so that he doesn't have a chance to do that. And I do also need to remember, every single time, right after the timeline is reversed, I need to switch to the pistol at once. Come on, poke your head out. Find yourself up just right so that I can... He only has 2 shots, I gotta keep that in mind too. That thing. He has to show his fucking face again. I think that guy might have a Lupara too, I actually haven't been able to confirm that. I'm just gonna hang back here. Actually, I should have tried to shoot him while he tried to throw the Molotov. That's how I've been able to kill him in the past. Okay, well, the sound of that gunfire makes me believe that he's also got a pistol. There we go. That's pretty much the Great Spirit. Let me switch back to this thing for a second so I can reload that properly this time, and trigger this dude to come looking for me. And get him. And I think there's gonna be a dude right around the corner here who doesn't realize exactly where I'm gonna poke my head out yet. Yep. Okay, that time. I was actually able to get him. There's also apparently no health, no extra health or anything like that back here either. Not gonna lie, I'm a little underwhelmed at this point. Wondering if there'll be anything like that. Well, I guess Sam is wounded, so we shouldn't be that far off from the actual end of the line here. What if we try to go up here? Surely there's a reason why they try to keep us from approaching this from the... Okay, no, just literally gone here too. Never mind. Pretty sure this is where one of the health kits was located in the original version of this mission. I actually remember that with some degree of clarity, because there were only like a couple of extra health kits you could find there. Oh jeez. Well, that was a nice welcome. So where's that gonna put me? Is that gonna make me fight the 4 dudes again? Because those are apparently the real final boss of this game. I'm really kind of hoping that's not the case, even though that would be like 2 checkpoints real close to each other, but now apparently I get my wish. So this is the actual final battle against Sam now, instead of happening all the way up there in this circular area. You have to finish him here. Oh shit, what? Oh, he threw a grenade, I think. Okay, he's got a tiny gun too. There we go. I think we just GG'd. So let's see how this plays out.
You kill me now and the Don. She's never gonna stop looking for you. But you let me live. I'll tell Salieri you're dead. You can disappear. Just like Frank. Only you'll be smart enough to stay gone. Right?
What happened to him?
He was hiding out in Europe. But the dumb bastard. He started betting at the dog track. Got spotted by a friend of the family. So Salieri, he sent out a crew.
And his family? Christ.
You can't do it, can you? Always that little voice in the back of your head. Maybe sounds like your baby girl. Or Sarah. Always telling you not to pull that trigger. And you can't make up your mind.
It's getting easier every time you open your fucking mouth.
We sure had some laughs, right? Remember that time? Me, you, and Polly.
I guess this means there's no actual clarification for why... Well, here's this shot. I guess I try to recreate this, but... Why they change it in this version so that Sam...
I
sympathize.
was the guy that basically told Tom to save the girl at the hotel.
You're willing to testify in court. You understand that, right?
Guess that might have been just been like an extra detail to show that he was kind of a hypocrite.
Ralphie.
Just seems like a weird change, but
Even Sarah's father, I don't know if he got the stones for it, if I'm being honest.
I'll do what needs to be done. But you need to get my family new identities and ship them far away from here.
Well, hold on. There's a long road between us sitting here bumping gums and Sarah sleeping under new stars.
Then I'm sorry I wasted your time. And mine. I gotta get out of town.
Look, Tom. I got a family too. Wife, 4 boys.
All Irish twins.
Yeah. So you know I understand what you're going through. All the worrying over them, the fear that one of them's gonna go before you do. But this case, it'll be one of the biggest this city has ever seen. It could drag on for years. I don't know if I can protect you for that long, not the way things are downtown.
Everyone's gotta eat, right? Even dirty cops.
Just being honest here. There's a few badges I can trust downtown, but not many. And if it comes down to you or me taking a bullet, I'm not gonna make my wife a widow. Keeping you alive ain't exactly the moral course, but I'll try.
That's a pretty good sales job. Trying to make me think you got nothing on the line. But this is your whole career right here. However it works out for me, whether I live or die, you get to crack the Morello case and take down a Don. Salieri will be your legacy.
Don't go thinking you know me, Tom. Salieri belongs behind bars. I'll help you so long as you help me put him there. That's all this is.
Then that has to be enough.
to get the spinning newspaper montage in this one. Or what are we looking at here? Hey, that's old Tommy, I guess. I was just gonna skip straight to this instead. But I mean, there's gotta be a part of this that there's no way they're not gonna show.
Someone once told me that family is a man's Achilles heel, his greatest weakness. Maybe he was right. Because everything I've done, both good and bad, I've done for my family. I've turned my back on people they thought were my friends. I've kept a lot of hard promises. I spent 8 years totally alone, trying to find myself so I could come home. A better husband, a better father, a better man. Now that I'm a lot older and just a bit wiser, I see that family is our greatest weakness, but it's also our greatest strength. It gets us out of bed in the morning. It lets us chase our dreams, even when they're moving too fast to catch. It keeps us from falling over when we're too tired to take another step.
Mr. Angelo. Yes. Mr. Salieri sends his regards.
Tommy!
That's okay. You're safe now. You're all safe.
Remember that money, jobs, even best pals will come and go. But family is forever.
Nope, no reiteration of the My Taxi line this time. That was also an edit from the beginning. Oh man, they also didn't have the cheesy rap song that they had in the original for the credits here. At least it doesn't sound like it. There we go, that was the Mafia 1 remake. Actually finished now. I think, I honestly don't know, I honestly don't have a clear enough memory of the equivalent of that scene in Mafia 2 to actually be able to tell, but I feel like maybe they might have recorded that that Vito line at least 3 different times, because you got the line from the ending, the original ending of Mafia 1. And then you got the line from the equivalent of that scene in Mafia 2, and then you got this version. I don't know if they actually re-recorded that. Or at least, you know, if they didn't, then they reused like the original Vito line from Mafia 2, then that would be a bit of an odd 6 degrees kind of deal, because I'm pretty sure that because Tommy only showed up in Mafia 2 for that one scene, that was like his one line when he goes back and says yes. Looks back and says yes. I'm pretty sure they actually reused the original voice line that they had for that scene in the ending of Mafia 1 original. So I don't know if it's 3 different versions of that one voice line or 2 different instances of reused voice lines from that scene. In different contexts from one game to another. I don't know, it's confusing. I guess we'll try to look at the credits here and see if it shows like the voice actors for each character. Maybe they already did and I just completely missed it. Wasn't paying attention. But yeah, there you go. Guess this Mafia 1 main theme that was, I think, basically the only song that was basically reused 1-1 from the Vladimir Simonek score. It's actually looping in the credits here. But yeah, there you go. I mean, as far as general comments on the game, I would say that, well, I think my comments on the gameplay can best be summarized, I will say. Without really saying anything too specific. Fucking production babies. I don't understand what the point of that is, but without saying anything too specific, that can be summarized by my earlier comment. Okay, I'm sorry, I was just paying attention to the music right there, and yeah, apparently the only... Okay, no, never mind, we have the cast here, so... Blah 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 blah, Morello, blah 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 blah, Vito, Rick Pasqualone, so not the same voice actor from Mafia 2, definitely, but... What I'm actually wondering about, like I said, is... if they reused the exact same file for that line, or if they actually had him re-record the line. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure that out, but... I guess they weren't reusing lines from Joe, who was voiced by, what's his name, Robert Costanzo. That's a lot more recognizable name to me, so I don't know, it took me a moment to think of that. But anyway, now that I've said that, I don't think there's anything else that I want to particularly get out of the credits at this point. What I was saying is, let's see if I can actually get it out this time completely. My comments on the gameplay would basically be summarized by what I said a while ago, which is it's like they made Mafia 3 but better. They actually made a good game with that engine. Like, I don't know, it's been so long since I did like any part of the gunplay and original Mafia, so I don't honestly know if I would prefer that gunplay over this one. I feel like maybe I would, because it wasn't as, I don't want to say refined, it wasn't as specialized in how the mechanics worked. So So obviously it was gonna work differently, same with like the health stuff, like you didn't have any regenerating health in that game, not even that tiny bit. You had to keep finding the med cabinets to actually heal. And I'm pretty sure that the amount that you healed from each med cabinet was also different, depending on each one, individually. And you also like had to keep your allies alive in the missions where you were fighting along with them. That could actually be kind of a different challenge. Okay, no, I think we are getting different music in the credits at least. I guess I'm just gonna keep talking until I'm out of stuff to say, and if the credits are still going by that point, I'll actually cut them short. But I guess one more thing that I can say is that I actually do like how they handle the story in this, because they did something that sadly you don't really see in like adaptations or remakes a lot these days, which is they actually stuck very, very closely to the original beats of the story and the actual original, shall we say, connotation of the story, the actual essence of the story. Like, they respected that a lot, and I respect that they respected that a lot. I mean, there's obviously a lot of noticeable changes in pacing and what have you, and certain things are added, I guess you could say, to, I don't know, color the historical context of the setting a little bit more. That would be like the nice way to put it, but like overall, if anything, I would say they expanded on certain themes in the original that weren't really as extensively seen in the original, and I think they actually did it well for that. That's worth about the Spanish cast. I wonder what part of the world these Spanish people, or Spanish-speaking people, were from. At least you are now finally free of the accursed water wheels, yeah. Unless, of course, I try to play something else like Garfield Carts, which I think I actually managed to get Garfield Kart free from the coin shop in Chrono GG just before they shut that down. That was basically my final hurrah there, because it was one of the final things that was up for that. And there you go, Jesse Hardin, apparently the person who was in charge of the score for this game. And they're repeating that the original Mafia theme was apparently Vladimir Simonek, and apparently they say that the original Mafia 2 theme was also reprised in there at some point. I don't remember that one as much though. But that just might be me not being nearly as familiar with like how it sounds as an all-around thing, because I have I'm pretty sure that the original Mafia 2 theme actually reprises bits of the original Mafia 1 theme, so it's like a fucking Inception thing going on there. But well, I don't know, I've talked about the gameplay and the story. Is there anything else I want to say, or are we done looking at the credits? Let me see. I mean, I could just once again mention all the, like, the small handful of things that if I were to take out of the game completely, I would, of this version of the game. One would be something that I guess there's still technically time to fix, potentially, and that's the fucking performance issues, where sometimes it just stops for like a full minute and you just wait around and stall and wait for that to go away. I hope they fix that eventually, because I don't think this game has received any updates since I downloaded it originally, right when it came out. And I'm kind of wondering if it's... Hey, Tom Baker was the senior design manager. And you know it. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering like how that is on console, performance-wise, compared to this version. Or if it would be any different if I were to have installed it to my SSD instead of the external, but there's that. The other thing that I would definitely change would be the fucking... all the extra scenes after the initial underrail scene at the end of the trip to the country mission. The fucking armored car thing, that was just ridiculous, and it was just bad padding as far as I'm concerned. There would be those two things, and I feel like there was one more thing I wanted to mention. I guess something that I had in mind was the melee combat, the way they like tried to systematize that a little bit more. But I don't know, that might be like something I can overlook. I feel like it might have the potential with this engine to be even worse if they didn't have like the counter thing. So I think I'm gonna take a cautious approach to that. But I guess as far as quality, if there's one thing that I can sign off with, I hope I can actually skip these credits. But if there's one thing that I can sign off with quality-wise is that I'm very glad that this game is not Mafia 3. There you go. That's like the perfect way to put a bow on it. I mean, Mafia 3 was fine, quote-unquote. The progression was fucking hot garbage in that game. I tried to go more open world with it, and it just didn't work right. It's like do the GTA thing, where it's like, yeah, you have to go around the game world and explore things and unlock like sectors of neighborhoods and shit, and when you want to do the next plot mission, you have to drive to the next plot mission, and I guess that can work in certain contexts, but for Mafia it really works better if it's a lot more controlled, like in, in this game. Well, hey, speaking of the devil, one of the hangs is happening right now, at the last possible moment. But, yeah, I mean, I already played Mafia 2 on stream and Mafia 1. And I'm pretty sure that both of those were on different accounts of this one, so that might be a bit of a moot point. I mean, I have that was back when I like actually kept local archives of everything, so I could be able to just produce those, but honestly I don't know if I would ever want to play Mafia 3 on stream. Like, this I don't regret, this was a good experience for me. But Mafia 3, I don't know if, I guess if someone really wanted to do that, they would potentially have to bribe me, or wanted me to do that. They would pretty much have to bribe me to do that on stream. I wish I could change the subject to something else now, but unfortunately this thing is not done being locked up. I'm not really sure what to make of it. Oh, here we go, finally, after who even knows how long that was. Well, now we're no longer locked up, but now we are, no, there he goes again, never mind. I'm seeing the fucking stuck mouse wheel again. I think we are gonna be locked up for a little bit longer, at least. Listening to the bear song? Okay, there we go. So something that I wanted to check before I was done with this, though, was, see if I could look at my collection. I'm gonna have to, like, actually load back into my file to see that. Maybe I can look at the free ride. Or go into the free ride, which I terribly haven't tried out at all. Yet. Jesus Christ. Well, I thought it was out of the woods, but no. This thing is not done being stuttery quite yet. That's a great way to see me off here, game. The thing I wanted to check, but that I suspect I will have to actually go back into the game to check is all the collectibles that we found. So I'm pretty sure Mafia 1 original didn't have any collectibles, and then in Mafia 2 you had like the Playboy magazines, and they kept those for Mafia 3 as well. I think they were actually a lot more detailed in Mafia 3, like you could read full articles and shit, but I don't remember if there was like anything else that you could find in Mafia 2 or 3 besides those things. And then you got this version. Okay, I'm pretty sure I wasn't looking at options either. Let's try free ride. Explore Lost Heaven at your leisure in its entirety, which apparently will lead to us getting the sailor's uniform. Just want to go into the menu and check out the stuff that I collected. Guess we're gonna have to be reminded of the freaky ass shootout in the top deck fireworks things. That's the price for accessing this mode. Vincenzo's Armory are available at Salier's Bar, so yeah, that reminds me of something else. That fucking one of the characters from the original version of the game is completely absent from this, and that's Yellow Pete, who is like the other armorer that Paulie basically takes Tommy to so that they can get guns for the bank heist, and also Tommy can go to him to get guns for the final mission on the way to the art gallery, but I guess they cut him out completely. Wonder why. I mean, they also basically cut out Lucas Bertone, which is, I mean, they didn't cut him out completely, he's still in the game, but can't like do any of his side quests anymore, and it's doing that thing where it doesn't lock in the mouse cursor anymore. There we go, fixed it. So there's, I guess that's something that I could have mentioned, that overall, like, if you just pay attention to the core of the story mode, it's basically a good adaptation, follow-up, but it's also missing a lot of stuff that was present in the original, like the Lucas Bertone side missions and the Freeride Extreme. What have we got here? Dime Detective Magazine. Which of these did we actually collect? Please pass the poison. Wanted dead and alive. Acme Insurance OP story. Casual novelette. Let the Skeletons Rattle. A Bill Brent story. Oh, I see. I think that's supposed to be like the names of the author. I did not even... Well, the author and I guess the commissioning company in the case of one of those took me a while to register because I actually read that one first. Caviar for the Killer. Watch Me Kill You, Dead Man's Alibi, Steve Midnight, 40 Pains, Home Mulvaney and Dugan. The Corpse That Wasn't There, Inspector Olhoff story. I'm kind of wondering if there's gonna be like, oh god, any specific reference jokes in there. Come Up and Kill Me Sometime by Bail Bond Dud. I can think of one specific thing when I hear bail bonds, and I'm pretty sure that's not what they're referencing there. Happy Murder to You. Mr. Maddox novelette. That is from Hunger. Cash Whale. Is it Wall or Whale? He's got like one L in that one, but I'm pretty sure that in the first one he got two, right? Nope, I just misread it. Never mind. Lie Down, You're Dead. You're the Crime in My Coffee. Inspector Olnoff. So we got like recurring creators here. Olnoff or Olhoff? Is that just like a misprint, or am I reading it wrong? I'm probably just reading it wrong. Weather Fair Track Bloody, Mr. Maddox. Is that Maddox or Haddocks? I want to say that's Maddox, because I guess that would make more sense in my head. Mexican sleigh ride. Oh boy. There's no author credit for that one, though. Death Wears Red Heels. Even though it looks like only the heels are red on those shoes. That's a bit of an odd design choice, but I don't know anything about fashion, so... Still with a Chris and Inspector Olhoff story. Let's trade corpses. Whether Your Coffin... 13 Shrouds. Thack Hackett novelette. Tin Pan Alibi. Is that a fucking dude in an actual giant ice cube? That's kind of goofy looking. But I guess that's the last of the Dime Detective magazines that we were able to collect. What about the rest of these? I also only found one of the apparently like 50 foxes that are in the game. Postcards, Black Mask, let's see. Did we not find any Black Mask magazines? I guess we didn't. This must be like a really specially rare thing. We did find Super Science stories though, even though I guess we only found this many. Big Book of Science Fiction, Prisoner of Time, and Novel of Tomorrow's Destiny, Missing Day. So I guess this is the kind of shit that you would have found like Lovecraft or Clark Ashton Smith or maybe even Asimov stories in back in the day. Legion of the Dark, a novel of the 30th century. Reader, I hate you. Well, at least they're being honest about it. The Brain Beast, novel of Forgotten Worlds, and Changeling. And I guess a couple of metal cops being used as a bikini. I guess that's what something I could actually see happening back in the day. Terror Tales. Only found 4 of these, so I guess the Dime Detective ones are the easiest ones to find, because we have the most of those. Slaves for the Wine Goddess. Oh boy. Eerie mystery terror novelette, The Monster is Hungry. I don't think you're gonna get a clean cut if you have her on the guillotine like that. That's not how you use that. But apparently it keeps going. The Damned May Dance with Satan. Blood-chilling mystery terror novel. Is it the same woman at the cover of each of these? The same basic look, I guess. Weird terror stalks the darkness in the corpse's wedding night. Satan's Virgin. Pretty sure the only thing that I've actually read on my own that would kind of resemble that would be a story by Richard Matheson, which I think actually got adapted into a TV episode of some show with Robert Englund, but... What do we got here? Moon Drips Blood, breathtaking terror novel. My Sweetheart of Death. Well, this doesn't seem quite as freaky as the rest of them, but... We also got Gangsters Monthly Comics, which I guess gets its own thing for some reason. And once again, we only have 4 of these, though. Trip to the Country, I guess these are like actually based on the things that we did in the game. Muddy Bloody Mayhems in the Boondocks with our beloved bootleggers. Moonlighting. It's all or nothing in the scum of the century. I guess it's supposed to be Polly in the middle. That's not quite how it went down. An offer you can't refuse. An honest cabbie must drive or die. Yeah, this is like actual dramatized versions, I guess, of the actual missions from the game. All on a mission. She's awful sweet and packing heat, except she never was, but I guess that's the idea. It's all supposed to be sensationalized. Now what about the cigarette cards? I'm sure we did get a few of these. Tommy Angelo. 1-2, what does it mean 1-2? Can we actually see the back? We can. Oh god. I'm not gonna read all of these, but let's see. Maybe we can figure out who the fuck Moretti was, because I don't remember that guy from any game. He was famous the Lost Heavens mob's best wheelman, but no dire deed is off limits as he climbs the ranks of the Salieri crime family. Let's see. Sam Trapani, I guess that's supposed to be his last name, so they did give him one. Little is known of his past, but the impact of his trigger finger is widely understood. He's a remorseless criminal, and loyal only to his capo Don Salieri. Trapani is wanted for murder, conspiracy, and racketeering. Do not approach him and pray that he does not approach you. Ennio Salieri. What's this gonna say then? Capo to the infamous Don Pepone. Is Pepone supposed to be written with 2 P's or 2 N's? I feel like I've seen that spelled both ways in this version. Good folk of Little Italy, Lost Heaven see him as a champion of the common man. Until things start going unexpectedly, I guess. He subbed the Italian army for a new life. I guess I could see that. Marco Morello. What's this one gonna say? Ever since the death of Pepone, he's been the dominant force felt in Lost Heaven. And Sergio Morello looks pretty different. He looked like pretty much exactly like his brother in the original game, but I don't know why they changed that up actually. Alone he's powerful, but along his brother he's unstoppable until his actual luck runs out. Felice Pepone. So I don't know what this is gonna say. Legacy looms large over Lost Heaven. Under his rule, the Italian gangs took root and flourished. His wiles first corrupted the police and politicians. His intuition and mentorship saw that his capos Ennio Salieri and Marco Morello would one day rule in his place. In 1921, Don Felice Pepone died in a deal gone wrong, but in truth, the city will never have the luxury of forgetting him. Apparently he drowned, but it's not like made really clear how that happened. So who the fuck is this guy? Empire Bay. Don Moretti lived and led in the traditional ways. Honor, respect, and trust. The world overtook him. He was betrayed by his scheming capo Carlo Falcone in the last days of the Vinci Moretti War. I don't remember hearing about anything like that. Murdered with a car bomb, he died in a fireball. Burning and screaming with him gone, a new criminal order is now taking root in Empire Bay. Hunger for money, drugs, and power, even though this game is doing pretty much the same kind of deal as GTA, where it's like, yeah, violence and crime is fine, but drugs, that's where you draw the line. Man who murdered his own boss. Falcone ended it in his own favor. Moretti died in flames and Falcone now reigns. Keep getting incidental rhymes in this, Leo Galante. Vinci crime family to near total domination of Empire Bay. Consigliere to Frank Vinci, he's the power behind the throne. His influence will be felt in the city for many years to come. Valerio Marcano, I'm guessing is, yeah, a Mafia 3 thing. I don't remember any specific characters from that fucking game except like the main ones. Valerio Marcano led to the downfall of a criminal dynasty. He was a nobody, an alcoholic and inveterate gambler betrayed by his son, murdered on the orders of a mob boss, and used as a rallying cry in a gang war. Or maybe he came before, and then there's this guy. He's like supposed to be the riverboat guy, I think. Pimp a friend, threat to marriage. A fiend, not a friend. Overweight, overbearing, and overzealous. Death of Giuseppe Carrillo has left the bayou in disarray, and the power it grants to Lou Marcano will make all proud women folk weep. Well, on Sal Marcano, who looks way younger in this, I guess, than he is in the actual Mafia 3 game, but I guess that makes sense if it's supposed to be the same time period. Man who today, All Saints Day, the day of the massacre, has the fate of New Bordeaux in his hands. I guess that's the final card that we found too, so there you go. I don't remember any of the backstory from fucking Mafia 3 if there was any, and I guess we didn't find any postcards either. Bullshit. I'll actually come back to this game like very casually to this mode actually and see if I can find more of these cards. I'm seeing like an icon on the minimap now actually, and I'm wondering what that's about. Could there be something in here that I can actually find right now? Maybe, if not on the ground floor, then up above, which should be open to me. Wondering if there's gonna be any dialogue that you can maybe find in this mode. You can find this. What is this? Dear friend, I've been watching you, oh boy, for some time. You possess a ferocious spirit and are a man of great potential. I'm seeking a partner, somebody who shares my taste for freedom and disorder. You want to learn more, head to the most westerly point in Little Italy and listen out for a bell. Herbert Baskerville. Okay, so shit, there might be like some extra stuff in this. That I can actually find, that I was not aware of. Just want to check this out though, and where is that a wardrobe? Is that what that is? Like I can actually change my clothes up here, I guess. Can go from the newsboy cap cabbie uniform to what? Cabbie with the flat cap, criminal with a fedora, associate, fancy, funeral. I guess you can't wear a fedora to a funeral though, but you can wear it with a trench coat, or be a public enemy, or be casual, or refined, or the guy in the car, or a sailor, or in prison. I guess that cutscene must have been an engine if they actually have this as a suit in the game. Tuxedo, or you can be old. Or retired, or you can be the Don, or you can cosplay Vito or the guy from the third one. I don't know why you would want to do that, but I guess we'll be old. Need to select that. I mean, I was just kind of wondering if there was gonna be any other, if there were gonna be any other collectibles in this area that I could find right now, because I think I remember reading that apparently when you're near the vicinity of a collectible, you can see it show up on the minimap, but I don't think I ever noticed that myself. Let me see. I think there's one very good way that I can potentially just put a ball in this. I can actually get into the garage, but no, apparently that's gonna cost another one of these moments. You know what, why don't I put on some music? Let me put the playlist back on, the chase practice playlist. I was listening to Danganronpa. Well, that was what was coming up there next, but I'm gonna skip that one. Yeah, this will actually be a perfect match for this aesthetic, I'm sure. Well, I mean, this could be, since this is actually from a Rockstar game. I'm pretty sure. Same people who made Grand Theft Auto. It's not from one of those games, though. But it is from one of those games that is basically kind of like GTA, but not really. So that puts it kind of close to this game in that regard, I guess. So. Also, just started a new... actually pulled out my Switch from the dock and started a new Picross in the Mario Picross, but I guess it's not gonna matter anymore. Alright, let's see here. And I could take the Silver Fletcher. So let me see if I can remember where one particular thing in my that I did in my original run. I think it was in Chinatown, so I'll try going to the north of here. Shit. It's probably gonna turn out to be an oddly fitting OST for what I intend to do here. If it even lasts for that long. Is the car radio on? It is. I don't know right now. It's not gonna be able to be louder than what I'm actually playing of my own volition here anyway. I mean, would it be in the middle of Chinatown, that place I'm thinking of, or not? I don't have any guns right now, do I? No, I don't. What a shame. So at least one part of that is not actually going to be fully kosher to its original iteration, but that's fine. Right, so I'm pretty sure it was right around here where once upon a time the guy spilled his pasta sauce out of line, so some people had to suffer because of that. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, that scene did not involve passing through the center of Chinatown, so I'm gonna go this way instead. So I'm gonna, like, actually skip over this song, I think. This is actually a song that I know really well. As is this one, shoot. Pretty much just included a bunch of these songs, as is this one. One here out of Caprice. This is supposed to be songs that I don't know that well, so that I can actually learn them. This one I don't recognize as well. Sounds kind of ukulele-like. I don't know what this could be, actually. Where's the... I might be looking at the wrong place, actually. Hold on. Am I thinking of the wrong place? Maybe I'm just taking the wrong approach. And I guess I'll try to avoid attention from the cops at this point, but... Okay, what is this song? It's gonna bother me if I don't figure it out now. This is... Hachi's theme from Advance Wars 2. Oh wait. So ones that I've been watching recently that will probably know that song, but I wouldn't. Never actually played an Advance Wars game with any sort of God, what word am I looking for? Constancy? Consistency? Well, what I'm trying to say is that I played one Advance Wars game, and it wasn't even one that I owned. It was one that my cousin had. It was the DS version, I think, and I played multiplayer with him once, and that was it. That's my entire experience with Advance Wars. Oh boy. I'm actually stuck here now. I just had a ticket that I can pay. Well, I'm not gonna pay a ticket. I'm gonna... If freaking Frost is, yeah, after me for a ticket, then clearly what I need to do is, that's my final motivation to follow through with my original plan. Oh shit. No. There's gotta be a way to do what I'm trying to do here. Just need to find, like, the right angle for it. It's too bad that fucking everything in this game is indestructible. Okay, also, what is this song? Because I don't recognize it right off the bat. It sounds kind of like Jazz Track Rabbit-esque, but it's, this is from Lemmings, actually. Apparently. This is from the Mega Drive, aka Genesis version of Lemmings. Which is kind of ironic, because I'm pretty sure that here we go, finally I can fulfill my dreams. Oh no, it actually just puts me back. So what if I fall in the water with, no car? No. That's a shame. It doesn't, like, straight up say that you're dead if you fall in the water with a car. It's missing that bit of a detail, but I can just say that we kept trying. What is this? Oh hey, I found another collectible without meaning to. Super science. That's gonna be the perfect way to sign this up, actually, so I think I'm just gonna leave it there. Just kept falling in the water and attempting suicide. Well, and that probably would count as a failed condition if we were in, like, an actual mission. But, or maybe it wouldn't. Take it by now. That's where we're gonna put a bow on it for today, I think. And, I actually said it in my title, I think, that maybe I would switch over to a different game if I ended up with that one. Or ended that game pretty quickly, but because I've spent this much time in it, I don't think that's gonna happen right now. Actually, based on the looks of my Twitch tabs here, apparently I got gifted a subscription to someone while I was streaming, I guess from some channel that I was sitting in. Probably went on a raid. Let me see. I think this is where we're going to be leaving it for tonight. I need to remember to speak a little bit more slowly so I don't end up having that happen to me over and over again. So let's see. This one, okay, I think I've finally gotten to the point where I can recognize this song instantly. Thankfully, this is The Woods of Light from Rayman 2. A game that I've never played and that I might actually play on the stream sometime, but this song just kept on killing me into thinking that I'm drawing songs from, because it sounds like something that would be out of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, and it isn't. And I'm pretty sure that if you let this play long enough, it stops sounding like that, but the idea is to be able to recognize this as quickly as possible, I think. Oh Jesus, okay, but... Okay, let me see who's live right now. That's probably a good idea. Could just like right around though, if that's also playing this game, I guess. There's nobody else that catches my eye here, but let me see. We got a few people actually. Now we got Core the Barbarian doing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis Hardcore Challenge runs. Interesting. We got Homie Soprano doing Car Soccer, which is apparently a Rocket League. Like that I can buy. We got Wasabi Tonic doing Old School RuneScape. We got Mr. Radon doing Retro, which looks like it's an N64 thing. Miki Speedway USA. We got Otter Pop 18 doing Apex Legends. Let me check something actually. Bit of this. A crapshoot at this point, you might say. What one that might be worth looking into? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Hold on. Gotta try looking back at this for a second. Actually, kind of surprised that there isn't anybody that I recognize better doing stuff right now. So I think I'm just gonna roll that dice here. Roll the dice in my brain. And then realize that, Jesus Christ, all these people that I'm looking at on the lineup here have actually been streaming for like quite a long time. So it makes me even more conflicted. Alright, you know what? I think, well, let me open up a couple of these tabs. That's probably what I should be doing, so I can actually try to figure out whether or not anything is happening. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure one of the people that just, that I was looking at, I guess just went offline, so that's a moot point. What about this one? This could be good, actually. If not, then maybe this one, or maybe that one. Just gonna have to flip a coin here and figure out what I want to do. Also, what is this song? Once again, it shifted to something that I don't recognize at all. Gonna give myself a few seconds to try and figure out what this is before I give up and just look at the thing. Okay, this is from Guilty Gear XX. It's called Existence, I think. So I'm pretty sure that's the only thing that I have on this playlist. That's, yeah, sounds like this. Man, if only I knew more music from, or literally anything about Guilty Gear other than apparently if you hear video game music that sounds like an like it's being played with an electric guitar, it's either Guilty Gear or Blaze Blue or something else, but apparently Guilty Gear or Blaze Blue are the first guesses that you should make. Alright, let me try this before I choke on myself. I think I'm gonna be trying to raid this person. Let's see if I get this right on the first go. Otter Pop 18, yes. Who is currently playing Apex Legends by the looks of it. Let's see if I can get a area which should be good. And who is a pretty fun, pretty chill streamer from what I've seen. Nice to hang around, but... you know what I was supposed to say before I even said anything was I would appreciate it if you would stick around for a few more minutes so I can do that, but... I will say it now, and I will mean it. So, but in addition to that, I will say, y'all take it easy. I thank everybody for coming, like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat. And if I can manage to keep up this very uncharacteristic to me constancy up, or keep up this up. I said it twice. I should be back tomorrow with something else. I don't know if it'll be Morrowind or Xenoblade 2. I'll probably make it Morrowind because I feel like I have a better hope of getting to the end of that game sooner than Xenoblade 2, but who knows. And maybe even something different, because I have to switch up the schedule because October is starting, and I do want to do some spooky stuff in October, but I'll have to have that sorted out. I'll probably start with that next week, and continue to have fucking Morrowind and Xenoblade 2 on the back burner, even harder, but I'll be doing that, and I'm gonna get timed out, so I will say that, and I will see you later.